Looks busier today than usual. This early in the morning. Good morning, my friends. It is Indiana Holmes and Lizzie over here. How are you guys this morning? It is a beautiful Friday morning. Very cool here and overcast today, but I don't think it'll stay that way too long. Good morning, Ghostface. Good morning, LP Rodriguez. Good morning, Charles Martinez. Good morning, Jeff Christensen. Good morning, Joshua. I Got Nothing is in the house. Oh my gosh, it's Judy. Hi. All right, mission 1 here today is to ride Pirates of the Caribbean and see what changes they've made, because today is supposed to be the reopening of Pirates of the Caribbean after the renovations. Hopefully it'll be open as soon as rope drop occurs. Sometimes some of these rides do not open for like an hour after rope drop, as we saw with Rise of the Resistance a couple times. Good morning, Manny and Uncanny. I'm so glad you're here today, Manny. Happy birthday, my friend. I'm gonna sing happy birthday to Manny. Hope this doesn't break anybody's eardrums. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Manny. Happy birthday to you. Wow, we even got Lizzie to join in on that. That's awesome. Look, Lizzie has her Pirates of the Caribbean ears on here. I'll show you up close. So she's all ready for Pirates of the Caribbean. I got a little blue sky breaking through already. It's gonna warm up significantly, probably by 10:30 or so. Good morning, Alley Equinox. It is a beautiful day. Hello, Jay Superk. Hello, Hills Bills, or his Bills. It's his Bills. Yes, rope drop. I'm always excited for rope drop. We got an early start today. We got up at 4:30 in the morning so we could have all our coffee, watch YouTube, watch the news, feed the dog, let the dog out, hang out, take showers, get dressed, stop at McDonald's, where I got my favorite, a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle, and Lizzie got a, what did you get again? Egg McMuffin. Yeah, Egg McMuffin. Ate those on the bus from the Toy Story parking lot to Disneyland. Good morning, Annette Navarro. Good morning, Kane Dinner. Let's see who else is here. Good morning, Shannon Rodriguez. Oh, it's Daniel. Okay. Good morning, Cheryl Metzger. Good morning, Wesley Perkins. Oh. Good morning, Omnipotent Beaver. Good morning, The John. Let's see, I'm trying to keep up here. You guys are coming in hot and heavy. Good morning, Megan. Good morning, Weird Old Man. Good morning, Sabrina Molnar. Good morning, Johnny Wahey. Got the view of the Jolly Holidays bakery roof here. just on the other side of that is the Tropical Hideaway. For you guys that aren't aware, you can see right there the Tropical Hideaway's thatched roof line. So that is all one building, even though it looks like multiple buildings. I hope they have some new, I hope you're right, Ghostface. I hope they have some new animatronic robots for us, and hopefully some new scenes or enhanced scenes, something like that for Pirates of the Caribbean. Hello, Kane Denver. I know, I mean, that is like such a disappointment for people that are coming here like on a vacation, or if they're coming like once a year, and then like one of their favorite rides or whatever they're looking forward to most ends up being closed. Oh, that would just be such a bummer. Hello, Nick Ortiz, welcome. Crowd is a little quiet right now as it waits. We are waiting. Trees are looking very nice today. Look at these flowers up here. Look how pretty those are. Wow, that is really nice. Good morning, Ronald Lee. You're in LA. Anybody here following the FIFA football or soccer games? I heard the US lost 3-2 yesterday, but I can't remember who they lost to. And then I think also last night or the night before, Mexico won against whoever they were playing. So that's sort of a win for us if Mexico wins, because they're just across the border, just 2 hours down the road from where we are here in Southern California. I wonder if everybody's going to go to Pirates of the Caribbean, or they're going to split off and go other places. There's always a group of people that are committed to rope dropping for Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. So there's always going to be a huge group that's going to go off in that direction. And then there's another group that is over at the other side of the park over there. You can see way over there, there's always a group of people that are going into Tomorrowland because they're rope dropping Space Mountain. And then there's always a group of people up here by the castle over that away, going all the way back to the partner statue that are rope dropping Pirates of the Caribbean. So you've always got those folks. Not that many people rope drop for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, which you would think would be a rope drop attraction, but I guess the queue is so well maintained, and it's so short early in the day that maybe people just figure, we'll go like an hour later and get the main thing out of the way. I don't know if people rope drop Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Maybe not this early in the day, but on a hot summer day where it's already bright and sunny and it's already like 80 degrees in the morning, I bet that becomes a rope drop. Hello, Ace Venturo. Hello, Fiddle Leaf. Good morning. Good morning, Disney lover, Melinda. Aw, thank you so much, Melinda. Good morning, Monarch Loans.
It's like you're me.
Good morning, Catherine from Colombia. Welcome. Good morning, TGTGTG14. Oh, yeah. Hello, Charles Martinez. Oh, yeah, that was a tough loss to the USA, but I think they're still in it, right? Or they didn't get like single elimination, did they? Nice emojis, Ghostface. Thank you for those. Is a let's see, couple Indian. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so you, Ace, you have rope drop Tianas. Interesting. I usually do single rider on Tianas, but if there's no line at all, I'll go through the whole line. And I've done that a few times because then you get to see like Tiana's kitchen and you get to go through the whole, the whole queue. But that queue is not as cool and interesting as the queue up at Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. But you do get to see Tiana's kitchen, which is kind of cool. I do like that a lot. Okay, they're still in it. Thanks, Charles. Good morning, Romans 16 woman. Happy, joy. Glad to see you here. Hello, John N. Good morning. Yeah, I'm just hoping Pirates is open as soon as rope drop occurs. But if not, we'll do Haunted Mansion first, and then come back to rope drop. Then come back to Pirates. If Pirates isn't open when we walk up to it, we'll do Haunted Mansion, and then we'll check after Haunted Mansion to see if Pirates is open. And if it's not open, then we'll do Winnie the Pooh, and then we'll check again, and we'll just keep checking until it's open. Because I heard they were testing it out yesterday, so hopefully they've got it all squared away. Good morning, Stephen Trin. Yeah, the I don't know if it's actually chlorine. I think it's bromide that they put in the water. But yeah, it has that specific smell for sure.
Why is that? Got so happy. I love it.
This is the rope drop crowd here. 2 minutes and counting. It's 7:58. We're going to hear that Celebrate Happy music by the Jonas Brothers to announce the rope drop. And here it comes. I have to talk over this entire song because if I don't, I will get a copyright claim right at the beginning of my live stream. So I'm going to be talking and just making up words. And let's sing Happy Birthday one more time to Manny Uncanny. So that'll help us. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Manny. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Won't show you the door. You're not a bore. You're a highly regarded, happy Disney former cast member and wonderful moderator that we love so much. And that is my whole thing for Manny today. Oh, rope drop has started over at the castle. Okay, it's about to start over here on our end. We're gonna have to start pushing forward here, and we are just waiting for that music to pass so we do not get a copyright claim on our video first thing in the morning. Oh my gosh, that is the cutest backpack. It is Mater. It's Mater right there. Let's see if I can zoom in. Look at that, Mater the backpack from Cars. That's pretty cool. Here he is right there. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. Look at that. The Mater backpack. I've never seen that before. That's pretty neat. Let's see if we see any other good backpacks around here. I don't see any. We didn't bring our new Mickey and cast members meaning Mickey, Minnie, Goofy, and Pluto, and Donald, and Daisy Duck. We didn't bring that backpack today because we're a little too big for what we need today, but that backpack is going to be fantastic for when we come in the evenings and we bring sweatshirts and stuff. Okay, the song is over. Now I don't have to talk quite so fast and quite so much. Okay, we probably should, let's go Frontierland. It'll be better. because going through Adventureland is always a crush of people. It's always hard because Adventureland is like the skinniest, smallest land in terms of the pathway to get through, and it's just a slow crush of people. Frontierland's like a lot wider, and it opens up much quicker as you go through the gate. It's much wider, and then people are going to the right and to the left. So this is a better way to go. Oh yeah. Oh, whatever somebody's cooking around here, it smells really good. What is that? Somebody's cooking breakfast.
It smells delicious.
Doesn't it? Excuse me. All right, we'll get out of the main crowd here and walk on the wooden boardwalk over here in Frontierland as we approach the Golden Horseshoe. Good morning, how are you? I wonder how often they have to replace this wooden boardwalk. It is feeling a bit worn right now. I can feel the wooden boards kind of moving under my feet a little bit. Well, it looks like there might be a line for pirates. Let's see.
It's not open.
It's not open? Oh, I just heard from somebody it's not open yet. Okay, so if Pirates is not open yet, we will go to Plan B and hit the Haunted Mansion.
Really? Are you sure? That's open.
Yeah, it's definitely not open. I'm guessing if it's gonna open, it's supposed to open today. I'm guessing it'll be in about an hour. Boy, people are queued up for it already though. People are in line for it. People are in line for it even though it's not open.
Word is out.
I don't know if I want to stand there for an hour or however long. Let's ask. Let's ask when it's gonna open.
Yo pienso que no se les hizo.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Do you know when it's gonna open? Check later. Okay, they don't know. They have no idea. That's okay. We'll do Haunted Mansion first. You just gotta roll with the punches, you know? You just gotta go the path of least resistance and enjoy your day and not get annoyed or upset when things don't go your way. Because it's still Disneyland. You have to remember, we're still at the happiest place on earth. So, we're gonna celebrate happy by being happy and having a happy day. I think I forgot those little booklets for our Tom Sawyer Island adventure thing. We have to finish that up someday. We only got about a little bit more than halfway through the book before the puzzle started to get too hard for us. Good morning, Steve Reno. Good morning, Bee Penguin. Looks like we're gonna walk right up to the entrance here. So we're not even gonna have to go through Madame Leota's walled garden or the arbor or the greenhouse queue. None of those for us today. That is right, Monarch Alones. A bad day at Disneyland is still a better day than most other places. What was it? When I was here on Tuesday, I think there was like, at one point, I think there was like 5 of the major attractions were all down. Of course, Pirates was down, but then Haunted Mansion went down, Tiana's Bayou Adventure went down, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad went down. There was about 5 things that were down, which didn't bother me at all. I just went on something else, but I think it would have really been a bummer for people that had traveled here on vacation and they were only here for a day or a weekend or something, and then they found a lot of their attraction goals were closed. But I think they all opened up eventually. They were just breaking down temporarily. That's how I feel, Kane. It's like, it doesn't matter where I go. It's all fun. Okay, just as a reminder, once I enter the Haunted Mansion, like most attractions, I will not be speaking or reading the chat out of respect for the other guests. And in fact, I will be putting the chat away so I don't even see the bright white letters, but I know you guys will be able to chat with each other if you want, and moderators that are here, like Paul's Epic Adventures, welcome Paul, will keep the chat safe and family friendly. Hello, Ashika. Fiddleleaf says Lizzie looks extra cool today.
Oh, nice.
Nick Ortiz, yeah. Whenever anybody gets hurt, I mean anywhere, it's terrible and sad. And here at Disneyland in the park, of course we never want to see that happen, but it does happen. Occasionally, only occasionally. Hello, Crick Style, welcome my friend. How's the weather up there in Seattle, Paul? Okay, here we're going in, so I'm gonna stop talking now.
There's scanners at the front. Yeah, when you exit, you can come back up those stairs and use the scanner in the front.
When hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now. Our tour begins here in this gallery, where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state.
Grab your bag all the way inside, please. All the way in, please. All the way in. Side to side, please. All the way in.
Yeah, that way I can see her.
Do this chilling challenge to find a way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue our little tour. And let's all stay together, please. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here. But there's one you may not need to volunteer. A gift that will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit realm will accommodate you and one or two loved ones. Kindly watch your step as you board. We spirits haunt our flash pictures.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Do not pull down on the safety bar. I will not report. And in this one, the spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside and watch your children please.
Para susunod ay walis kasintaw, imangtinggalas manos, para susunod si Tiana dentro de mí. Y de los pequeñitos y ahora prepárense.
We find life unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has water clues and hot and cold running trails. Listen.
movies from last Halloween. Awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Creepies and crawlies, toads and a pond. Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing a bell.
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations and are beginning to materialize. They're assembling for me. Swing, wait. Don't be expecting me. I'll see you all a little later. Don't be expecting me. I'll see
Hidden Mickey alert on the table. Right there, Hidden Mickey. Looks like we're still missing a couple of couples.
Or a silly spook, place it by your side. Shroud it in disguise.
Favorite friend, terrorize. Bring the ghost out to socialize.
As a moon clouds fire the devil
exit to your left by stepping over and crossing the left foot first.
Stand by. Pirates of the Caribbean, 15 minutes. Okay, looks like it's open. All right. That was a good choice. We made our Haunted Mansion, and now we're following up with Pirates of the Caribbean, which says it has a 15-minute long wait. Although I do not see anybody in line. Maybe they're just going straight in. Oh yeah, I can see the queue in the courtyard there. Cool, cool, cool. It's a fun way to start the day, right? Haunted Mansion. Get our heebie-jeebies. Spooky time in early in the morning. It's a nice cool day so far. 66 degrees here on this June 26th, Friday. We're just about a week away from 4th of July weekend, celebrating the 250th anniversary or birthday, however you want to say it, of the United States of America. Oh, we got some cool jazz music going here as we're going through the New Orleans Square area of Disneyland. Boy, it looked crowded at Rope Drop, but it looks really quiet here now. All right, we get to enter right here. 15-minute wait, you can't beat that. It says 15 minutes, probably gonna be more like under 10. Let's see, we'll start timing now. It's 8:25 a.m. So we nearly had a disaster this morning. We got up at 4:30 in the morning, got our coffee going, and I had a couple of those little Dunkin' cookies with my coffee, watching YouTube, and then later the news, and took our showers, got the dog out and back in, got ready to go, got here, and I scanned in, and then Lizzie went to scan in and said no reservation. I don't know what happened, because I'm sure that she had a reservation before, but somehow one of us must have canceled it, or I don't know what happened. But anyway, Lizzie was standing on one side of the fence and I was inside, and she was looking very sad. So I said, hey, just get on your app and see if there's availability. See if you can make a reservation right now. So she went on her app, on her old iPhone mini. I think she has an iPhone mini 5 or something like that, or whatever number it was. And she could not make a reservation. She could see that the date was available for her, but it wouldn't click through. So then I tried it on my phone, and I was able to make a reservation for her instantly. So then she was able to get in. She just had to wait a few more minutes in line, get back in line. But I think it's because Lizzie has an older phone. She likes really small phones, and nobody makes small phones anymore, especially if you want to stay in the iPhone family, which we do. We're like a full iPhone, Apple, Mac family, and have been ever since the very first Apple, or the second Apple IIc is what I had when I first started out, when I was still in business, when I had my own studio a long time ago. And then got the first Mac I could get, and then later laptop, and then of course in 2007 got my first iPhone. And anyway, I think because her phone is so old now that it doesn't support the newest operating system. She has an operating system that's like 2 or 3 versions old, you know, back in history. And so when apps update, like the Disney app updated a month or two ago, it didn't update on her phone. So I think she lost the ability to make reservations on the app. She would have had to go through the website and all that and log in. I don't even know if she has a login or if she even knows it. Oh, she does? Okay. She says she does. But anyway, we got through that and she got in. She was looking so sad, and now she looks happy again. She was thinking, oh no, I'm gonna have to drive Indy's car back, and then I won't get to go on Pirates of the Caribbean after she was all dressed with her Pirates of the Caribbean ears. Yeah, but it worked out. So the Disney gods smiled down upon her today.
That's surprised. I didn't even think the meeting opened today.
Yeah, it was surprising that she was able to get in because she has a pass lower than mine. Good morning. How are you? Good. How are you? Excellent. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Yeah. Well, the iPhone 12 is probably, looking at Sandra B's chat message, the iPhone 12 was really excellent. I had that for the longest time, for probably like 4 years. And then I gave that to my youngest daughter when I upgraded to the iPhone 15. And then I kept the 15 and skipped the 16. And then I got the iPhone 17 Pro Max mainly because it had better cameras, a longer telephoto, and just better cameras and functionality. So yeah, that's why I jumped on the iPhone 17 Pro Max. And I'm glad I did, because I got that really cool kind of, I don't know what you call it. It's not quite iridescent, but it's that really beautiful metallic orange color. And I understand they're never making that color again. It was a 1-year deal. The iPhone 17s that are coming out in the fall are going to be kind of muted colors, from what I understand, like dark blue, off black, and gray or something like that. Or they might be doing like a purple or a pink. Depends on which phone you get, like which size phone. But yeah, I only usually upgrade my phones like once every 3 to 4 years. And then, you know, I have 2 daughters, so I pass my phones down to them. I think I'll be keeping this iPhone 17 for at least 4 or 5 years, because it is so capable and it is perfect for live streaming. In fact, that was really the main reason that I upgraded from the 15 to the 17, because I wasn't happy with the cellular transmission and the low light capability, the iPhone 15 for streaming. Oh yeah. So yeah, the 17 solved all my issues with live streaming. Yeah, I agree on Monarch loans. It's really not necessary to upgrade every year or even every 2 years. Yeah, that's usually what I do with the old phones before I give them to my daughters. I take them to this shop in our town. It's like one guy, he owns this little shop, and he just does battery upgrades and screen replacements and stuff, and he's really reasonable. Like, batteries are so cheap to get replaced. It's usually like $30, including the labor and everything. Now, if you take the Apple, it's like $140, I think. But yeah, I just have new batteries put in, and then I give those phones to my daughters, and then they last for more and more years. I think, let's see. I'm trying to remember. I think Willow got the 12. I'm not sure which phone. I think for Shelby, we bought her a new phone, a new used phone. Refurbished phone for college graduation. So I can't remember which one she has. She might have like a 13 or a 14, something like that. That's the other thing, is buying a refurbished phone off of Amazon is a great deal because they send you a phone and they're like in perfect condition, at least perfect looking and functioning condition. And if you don't like it for whatever reason, you just send it back and you get refunded. Apple has a similar program, but it's more expensive on Apple. And then if you find that the battery is just not quite as long-lasting as you wish, you just get a new battery put in, like by a small shop like I do.
What's your guys' favorite land in Epcot? Like your favorite country?
Yeah, Ronald Lee, I agree. Okay, once I get on the boat. Sue, can we sit in the very back? Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I don't like to bother people with my camera, so I like to be in that back row. All right, once I get on the boat, I will not be talking during the attraction. We will be enjoying this. Thank you. I'm so excited, guys. I can't wait. I hope that they've done some cool stuff for us. I really hope they've done some cool stuff for us. If it's really, really cool, maybe we'll get back in line and do it again. We'll have to see what we've got.
Tiana.
Alrighty, here we go, my friends. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it doesn't break down in the middle of the ride. I don't want to be evacuated. I want to get the whole experience.
I love it so much more. Yeah, I love it so much more.
Welcome, my friends. You are here with Indiana Holmes and Lizzie for our first ride on Pirates of the Caribbean after its refurb. Today's the opening. If you are not subscribed, please do me a favor, hit that like button and subscribe. It would mean so much to me.
All hands, prepare to go ashore by stepping out to your right. Ahoy there, crew. For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs
Oh yeah, this is the
inside
first
boat.
day you could actually go to Blue Bayou again and have the boats going by and get the full experience. Forgot about that.
page.
That was the best thing ever. I knew there was one of those in here. That was so fun. I was trying to tell you, Papa. That was the first roller ever. Why can't it felt right? Oh, it's coming. All of it was just
New pirate.
Changes.
These be the last you may not survive to last this way again. Dead men tell no tale. No fear have ye of evil curses, says you. I have properly warned ye thee, says I. Who knows when that evil curse will strike the greedy owners of this bewitching treasure?
Do I hear 10? A hen for a 10. Pipe down, you lily-livered lubber! Strike your feathers, dearie. Show 'em your slot.
It's the treasure map for sure, and no mistake. And by thunder, that scoundrel Captain Jack Sparrow will never lay eyes on it, nor this here key either.
Can't you reach any further? You stop where you build right. the scoundrels villains and knaves, think up me, Joe. The devils have actually really bad eggs, think up me, Joe. Drink up, lads. There's treasure enough for all. I shall take this for yourselves. When next you sail with me, none shall escape.
On your way now, and tell the world you set sail.
Easier to see. All right, that was awesome, guys. So fun. I hope you guys saw all of the new animatronics. There was a few here and there. I think there was a new instance of Captain Jack Sparrow, like popping out of a barrel, like just about from like head and shoulders. It seemed to me that all of the scenes were lit a little bit brighter, like maybe 25% brighter than before. Maybe they used LED lights.
Welcome back, my friends. Watch this. Right out through the middle.
There was also a new pirate. You know, when you first come and you see the big mound of treasure and the guy's sitting on his bed, the pirate's sitting on his bed, it was the pile of treasure in the next scene where there's another pirate and he's sitting on the pile of treasure. And that was a new animatronic where his face changes from like human to skeleton. That was so cool. What do you think, guys? Do you think we should go on it again? I need to know in the chat if you guys want to go on it again right now, or if you want to go do something else. Let me know in the chat. Oh, line's gotten much bigger. Trying to figure out how we can get through here. I think we can go through here. Oh wow, look at the line though. It's gotten much bigger. Still probably not that long though. But yeah, it was cool to see everything. All day. You want to do pirates all day. I just heard from another guest that it's only 5 minutes at Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, but let's do this one more time because we can. Because it's going to be awesome. It's going to be so fun. Okay, so make sure you guys are looking. Yeah, it says 25 minutes now, but it's probably only like 15 minutes. All right, round 2 for Pirates of the Caribbean. So pay attention. There was that pirate flag that is new. It's behind the waterfall. I think it's a projection. I think they're projecting it onto the water. So that's a new thing. That was the first thing I noticed that was new. Then I noticed that the pirate that is in sort of a cage hanging in a little alcove above an octopus, that was not only brighter, but that was a new character, a new animatronic. Well, I'm not sure he was actually animatronic. I'm not sure he was moving. But he was definitely new. He had a totally different look. So look for that on the left-hand side. And then it just seemed like they had spruced up some of the characters, whether they were animatronic or whether they were static. It seemed like they maybe had repainted them, redressed their hair, done some of those things. Hi, how are you? Hey. So do you. I love the way you guys look. Beautiful dresses, and you look pretty slick there too, sir.
Oh, you got Chippendale, but...
Yeah, we're Chippendale. We love Chippendale.
This is exciting. Is the pirates?
Yeah, we just went through it. We're going on again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a few new additions that make it special.
Oh my God.
Look for new animatronic characters, especially on the second room with the treasure. There's the one fellow who's in bed, and then the room after that, that's a totally new animatronic character. And yeah, there's a few different things. And everything's a little brighter. It looks like they relit everything with maybe like LEDs or something.
It was needing a touch up. We were here 24. Yeah, and it's like, I'm like, oh, this is, yeah. It's like,
yeah, there was a lot of broken things, and they were trying to fix them piecemeal, Band-Aids here and there.
Well, yeah.
But now it looks really good.
Yeah, they need to do a rework.
Yeah, we'll do Winnie the Pooh after this. Or maybe Indiana Jones and Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Those were pretty dresses. Yeah, they definitely put some new wigs on some of these characters. And it looks like in one of the scenes, in like the big town scene, it looked like there were more additional characters than there used to be. And then the scene where there is the guy who's kind of auctioning off stuff. He used to auction off women, but they don't do that anymore. They auction off other stuff. And then there's the guy on the bridge, and then some pirates over on the right-hand side. On the left of that scene where the auctioneer is, there is definitely more characters there. Some are animatronic and some are not. And then down along the edge of the water, but you know, on the dock, are tons of baskets of chickens that weren't there before. They might have had a few, but now they have tons of them. Good afternoon, party of 5. Yes, JL climbs. Maybe it's difficult to tell, like, through the cell phone, but, you know, I go on this attraction so often. Hey, Pops, how's it going, buddy? Pops up here. Good to see you, my friend.
Hi. You never officially bumped.
That's Lizzie. Pops. I go on this attraction so much that, you know, I notice when things are broken down or when the lights aren't on. Also, in that first scene, after we drop down in the water and we get down to the bottom level, you know, right after the ride begins and we drop down, and then you see the flag now behind the waterfall on the left. On the right-hand side, where we have the pirate that has a sword through him, he's standing up. I don't know if you noticed that, but where the pirate is standing up and the sword is through him, and there was a crab down in front. I didn't notice the crab this time, but I noticed they added another pirate, or maybe two. I think it's just one, though, with a bunch of booty and stuff around him. And he's just a skeleton thing. And I don't remember seeing him before, at least not in this very detailed form. I think it's a new, I think it's a new setup. like in that scene. So those are the first two things I noticed that were different. The projection of the pirate flag on the waterfall, and then to the right, that first scene on the sand. I'm gonna look more carefully this time to see if the crab is still there. And then there's a dead pirate skeleton that looks completely refreshed, probably all new. I'm not sure, I'd have to go back and look at my other videos of that. But it used to be so dark you couldn't really make that out anyway. And now everything in those scenes have brighter spotlights on them. And I think the pirate that is standing up with the pirate hat and the sword through him, I think he's been refreshed. His face looks different. It looks better, more detailed. Good morning, Lisa C. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Johnny Depp has his own rum brand? I wonder what it's called. If you know, or if you can Google it, let me know. I do like rum, but you know, I'm not a big drinker. I don't really drink much at all. I have a lot of bottles in a liquor cabinet that I never touch. Rum is fun, like in a pina colada or one of those fruity drinks. The thing with rum is if I have more than one, I get a giant headache, like almost like a hangover, but while I'm still awake. So I don't drink rum drinks too much, but it'd be fun to have a Johnny Depp bottle if it's really cool. Hello, Jennifer. Good morning, Nutsy McLewis. The two live streams collide. That would be a good title for a mashup, for a collab, a collaborative live stream. Two live streams collide. Hello, Robert the Pirate. That's fun. That's fun, Nick. Oh yeah, Steve. Pirates used to auction off women. And you know how now you see the women chasing the men? There's like 3 or 4 scenes of that. It used to be men chasing women, and they changed that. Yeah, the men were chasing the women in the scene, in the city, in the town that's on fire. And the auctioneer used to be auctioning off women. Unless my brain is glitching and I'm wrong, I believe that is correct. Maybe somebody who's been around longer than me, maybe if Manny is still watching, who used to work here at the park, maybe he can remember that and either correct me or confirm what I think I remember. Hello, Slay Ella. Welcome. You're in line with me, huh? Awesome. You should wave. If you're in line right now, wave, and then I will see you somewhere. Oh, there you are. That was Slay Ella waving at us. I'm going to zoom in. There you are. Nutsy McLewis is confirming my memories of the auctioneer auctioning off women and the men chasing the women. Yeah, it sort of became, you know, maybe a little bit insulting, I think, to some women who saw that. I mean, for a lot of us, we could just laugh about it. And me being a dude, maybe I would not have the same feelings about those scenes, but I think it did annoy some people, and so they changed it. Why not? All right, here are the initials of Walt Disney, WD, and right next to that is RD. So Walt and Roy Disney. That's because this room up here was Walt's private suite while he was alive, where he and his family could stay. Thank you, John. John also is confirming my memory of the original Pirates of the Caribbean as I remember it from, I think it was like that right up into the mid-2000s. What ears does Lizzie have? Well, Lizzie has her pirate ears. Those are her pirate ears. I almost wore my pirate hat today. I have an entire pirate outfit that I sometimes wear when I go to the Renaissance Fair. Sometimes I go as a pirate. I got the sword, I got the three-cornered hat, I've got the pirate shirt and the pirate pants and the leggings that go with the boots, that go over boots. Oh no, they are boots actually. But I decided if I wear that, just the hat, it's not gonna look right with my Indiana Holmes outfit. And if I wear the whole pirate outfit, they probably wouldn't let me in because I'd look too much like I could be confused with a cast member. And that's what they don't want. They don't want people, especially they don't want adults being confused with cast members. So I played it safe. Yeah, we're getting through here really quick. Round 2. Hello, Edwin. Good morning, Wheels. Yeah, in the second, this is for Wheels. In the second treasure room, like the first treasure room looks pretty much the same. It's the pirate captain or whatever he is sitting on a bed with treasure around him. Then as we pass him, it looks like there's a new table that has a bunch of candles and things on it. I think that's new. But in the second treasure room, after that one, there is a new pirate character sitting on the treasure, and he's sort of an animatronic. His face changes from like a human face to a skeleton face. So watch that. I think it's the same technology that they use on the faces for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Yeah, that's right. Originally, there was no Johnny Depp character in the Pirates of the Caribbean because this was built, I think it opened, I don't know if it opened in 1955, but it opened shortly after if it didn't open in 55. But this is an original Walt Disney, attraction that he thought up and he oversaw the construction of, the design of. So back then there was no Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp probably wasn't even born yet, and there was no Pirates of the Caribbean movies. I can't remember, when was the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie? Probably like in the mid-90s or late 90s. Perry Wright, thank you so much. You're a cast member at 79. How fun. I always wished I could work at Disneyland when I was a kid, but we just lived too far away. We lived in Glendale, and this would have been like an hour drive or more, depending on the traffic. It just didn't fit into my life at that time, but even after that, I always wished, I wish I could work at Disneyland. And now, I just get to come to Disneyland whenever I want, without having to clock in or out. Yeah, Perry, do you have any cool stories about your time at Disney as an employee, as a cast member you want to share? Oh yeah, the ticket booths. The ticket books with like the E tickets, the A, B, and C, and D tickets. Party of 5, what did I do on my days off? Well, yesterday I spent the entire day, and this is going to seem hard to believe, but I spent the entire day folding clothes, doing laundry, and reorganizing my drawers, trying to take clothes out that I no longer wear that don't fit me. and putting them in bags to give to Goodwill and to, you know, charity reselling organizations, and the other bags of clothes that need to be thrown away. And that took literally all day. Because, you know, I have a t-shirt collection of probably hundreds, if not 1,000 t-shirts that I wear and rotate through 2 giant boxes. Well, now I have so many t-shirts, they don't even fit in these 2 giant wicker baskets. I mean, they're giant wicker baskets. So it took a long time to fold all those, reorganize those, sift through and get rid of some, and then go through all the jeans and pants that were size 38s and 36s that I don't wear anymore because I'm smaller than that now. And let's see, what else? That was mostly it, doing that. And then aside from that, what else did I do? Gosh, oh, I took my motorcycle in to have some work done on it. I have a 2005 Harley-Davidson V-Rod that is like in primo condition, but I needed to get all the fluids changed and the you know, the oil transmission fluid.
Can I be in the back row, please? There's 2 of us. Thank you.
Yeah, so I needed to do all that, have the fork sliders changed out, have the brake fluid drained and bled and renewed with new stuff so that it's all ready for summer to go on rides with my buddies. They haven't had ticket books in forever. They probably stopped doing the ticket books in the late 70s, maybe early 80s, I don't know. At some point they did away with the tickets. You know, when the park first opened, you could go into the park for 50 cents and not even ride anything. You just walk around and look at stuff. It was like 50 cents to get in, and then you had to pay for ticket books or individual tickets for the attractions. All right, round 2. Once again, I won't be talking, but maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll point with my finger when I see something that's new.
16 minutes.
Nah, I don't want to point with my finger.
9 minutes of our lives.
Oh yeah, Lizzie and I have been riding motorcycles ever since we met. She grew up on the back of motorcycles. Her parents were dirt bike riders.
When your boat stops, please be stepping out to your right. Ahoy, mateys! For a safe voyage, be sure to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And remember, no flash pictures. Now off with you.
Even in this scene here on the water, like all these boats and houses and stuff are lit brighter than they were before.
Seeking adventure and saw the old pirates, eh? everyone in the proper place. But keep a weather eye open, mates, and hold on tight with both hands if you can. There'll be squalls ahead, and Davy Jones waiting for them.
What'd you do with your glasses?
Okay, look at the waterfall on the left. Okay, this scene here on the sand, there used to be a crab down here, but now it looks like we have a new pirate right here. And I don't see the crab anymore. Looks like they took him away. Oh, and there's another pirate right here crawling towards us. And then the pirate up there against the wall. Not sure, but I think this table is new or it's been redressed. Okay, the new treasure room up here has a new pirate. Check his face out.
You know where it is. Now you see that you're on risk. These be the last friendly words you hear. You may not survive to pass this way again.
Okay, check out the pirate in this alcove here with the octopus. I think he's been refreshed.
No fear have ye of evil curses, says you. Properly warned ye, says I. Who knows when that evil curse will strike the greedy beholders of this.
Looked like the octopus wasn't working. It wasn't animating today. Now the boat over here looks like it's lit brighter as well. bit more fog than usual. They may have added some fog machines.
Where be Captain Jack Sparrow and the treasure, you bilge rat?
Do not tell him, Carlos. No, 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 no.
Okay, look at the bottom of the screen. There's a goat, I don't remember, and a bunch of chickens, 2 goats. And here's the auctioneer. He used to auction off women.
Pipe down, you lily-livered lover! Strike your feathers, dear. Show them your flock.
Oh, it's the treasure map for sure, and no mistake. And by thunder, that scoundrel Captain Jack Sparrow will never lay eyes on it, nor this here king
I feel like there's some new characters here, some new drunk characters.
Hit him with a silver.
are still missing a pirate here that used to pop up from this barrel. It's not popping up now.
I raise a toast to all of my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute, vis-a-vis. Drink up, me hearties, yo-ho. Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves. Drink up, me hearties, yo-ho. The devils of action are really bad. Do tell, Teddy. Don't they? Ha, ha, ha. The sea's been kind today. But who can tell what dangers lie in tomorrow's time?
Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed that. If you're just joining us, we went on Pirates of the Caribbean 2 times in a row. We started off the day in Haunted Mansion, and then we did Pirates of the Caribbean, and we just rode it a second time, 2 in a row. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. It would mean so much to me. Thank you. Ooh, I don't remember the pirate gun spraying water. That would have been a cool effect to keep. All right, mission accomplished. We got to go on Pirates of the Caribbean twice. I was reading through the chat just now, and I saw where you guys were talking about the stage over at Tomorrowland. I forget the name of it. It was like I think they just call it the Tomorrowland stage now, but it had a different name. And they used to have it's probably still there, an elevator. The stage would come up out of the ground, and the musicians and singers would already be on it playing. And as you guys were relating in the chat, they used to have like big name performers perform, and it was like a dance party. That would have been so cool to see the Jackson 5. I did not see them here at Disneyland, but I knew Michael Jackson, and when I was working for this photographer Dick Zimmerman as his key assistant, we did his Thriller album cover and had him in the studio a few times. And then he gave us tickets for the Motown, whatever it was, 70th or 60th anniversary, 50th anniversary, whatever it was. And then we got to see everybody. We got to see Michael performing with the Jackson 5, and then Michael performing on his own and showing off the moonwalk for the first time in public. And all the other Motown acts, including Diana Ross and the Supremes, and just everybody that was still alive that was signed to Motown, either presently or in the past. That was an amazing night. We had tickets like in about the 10th row. Okay, Liz is gonna make a quick pit stop at the bathroom. This is the area right in here where we usually see the Bootstrappers band, as well as Captain Jack Sparrow come through here, and Tiana. So on busier days, we often see all those characters in this area. Okay, we're gonna post up here for a minute. We can go into the jewelry shop and look at some jewelry while Lizzie's in the bathroom. Pretty, huh? Oh, you're getting that weird wavy light thing because of the type of light they're using here. These are cute. I'm not much of a jewelry person myself. Lizzie isn't too much either. I've bought her jewelry in the past over the course of our 38 years together, 35 years married, but she sold them. Hi. Sure.
We have these ones right here, and we have our 70th anniversary ones right here, along with our Disneyland castle and our
that's
photo.
a cute one there. What is that, the castle?
It'll be the castle, and
These are
it'll say
pendants?
celebrate.
These are pendants.
Charms for your bracelet.
Oh, the big D, I like that. These are cool. That's really cool with the castle. Pretty. What is that? Is that Stitch?
A Kokomora.
Oh, it's a
for our
Kokomora.
holiday collection.
There he
We have
is.
Hey Hey, and we have Pooh.
Oh, really cool. Oh, look at that. They've got Slinky Dog.
I do have Slinky Dog as well.
Oh my gosh, these are so cool.
And we have Slinky Dog here.
Oh my
and our
gosh, Slinky
Pixar
Dog
ball.
is awesome. Check out Slinky Dog. So are these like, they're like gold coated or something?
They are going to be 14K plated.
Plated, that's the word.
Silver will be 925 sterling silver.
Who is that? Oh, look at the aliens. Ha ha. That's cool, Buzz Lightyear. These are so fun. Oh, and the little Pixar.
That will be a park exclusive as well, so you can only get it here in the parks.
That's the Pixar little bouncing ball thing. Look at, honey, look at, they got Slinky Dog. Nice. Look at this guy, it's really cool. Thank you so much. Thank you, you too. Excuse me, guys. All right, Lizzie's back. Oh, there you are. I was like, which side are you on? Hello, my friends. Tiana, Holmes, and Lizzie's right there. Thank you for joining us today. Just walking through New Orleans Square. So far it hasn't been too busy this morning. I mean, when you're standing there at rope drop with everybody, it always looks like it's going to be a crush of people. But it turned out it's not so busy yet. I mean, we were able to go on Pirates of the Caribbean twice and Haunted Mansion once without any problem whatsoever. Let's see what they have over here. I don't think they're open yet. Shoot. I want one of those, I don't even know if they have them here. Let's see. That's clam chowder, Monte Cristo. Where do they have those things I like? You know, they're like, no, not the beignets. Those would be good though too. Actually, beignets and coffee. I was thinking of the, I can never remember the name of them because we only get them at the Orange County Fair once a year. Yeah, they're like funnel cakes, yeah. It's like, where do they have funnel cakes? But you know what? The beignets would be better. You want to split a bag of beignets? Yeah? Okay. All right, Lizzie's up for the beignets. Well, we could do Indiana Jones. But I think Lizzie's a little hungry, so I think we're going to do the beignets. Let's see. I guess we just go around to get to it. Be easier. Yeah, we got to get some beignets. Come on. Beignets. Yeah, they have the yummy dipping sauce. You dip the beignets in. Funnel cakes. Yeah, they have funnel cakes and knots. They have them here sometimes as well. They used to have them right there at the Royal Veranda, but now they don't have that. They just have the Monte Cristo sandwich and the clam chowder bowls and some stuff for kids. They might still have them over at like Pixar Pier over in California Adventure, but you know what? The beignets are actually better. Trying to figure out how we get into this line. Oh, okay, here it is. Freshly brewed Joffrey's coffee. You want to split a coffee or just do water, or what do you want?
We can split.
Split a coffee and do water. And a bag of beignets, Mickey-shaped beignets, yay! Let's get a 6-pack. Oh, Stage Door Cafe, yeah. That's right, I've seen them over at Stage Door Cafe as well.
Let's do a special sauce. Here's the seasoning.
Maybe it just comes with it. Yeah, I would fit a leaf, but I'm not gonna want any protein right now. We did stop by McDonald's. Like, we did a quick drive-through, like 2-minute drive-through at McDonald's on the way in to the park, and Lizzie got an Egg McMuffin, so she got her protein there, and I got a McGriddle with sausage, egg, and cheese. So we did get some protein this morning. Yeah, they changed the menus at these restaurants and walk-up stands so often. So I'm not even sure that they have the funnel cakes anymore, but I know I've seen them in multiple different places over the years. Yeah. Stage Door Cafe, right, is right. It's part of the Golden Horseshoe. It's just on the outside edge. They also have really good fish sticks there. Churros, Jalen climbs. Yeah, I know people love their churros, but I'm not a churro fan. You know why? Because I like powdered sugar. I don't like that granulated sugar that they have on churros. But I know I'm in a minority. Most people love churros. I did have churros at a friend's party, though, a few months ago. He hired in a taco truck to come and make tacos for us, and all kinds of Mexican food. It was really yummy. And then he also had a churro maker guy who was making the churros right there. Like, he had he was making the dough, and then he had a machine he'd pour the dough in, and it would squeeze out the churros in churro shape, and they get fried right away. We did have churros that day because they were super fresh and they were really good. And he had all kinds of different things you could put on them, like jams and jellies and sugary powders and spicy powders, all kinds of cool stuff. Good morning, Redlands Redhead. There's a ghost in Golden Horseshoe? I didn't hear about that. Please tell me more. I need to know.
Large Coke, regular lemonade.
Good morning. How are you, Collie?
Collie, yes.
Collie, that's a nice name. We're gonna have a bag, like the big bag of beignets, the 6,
okay.
And an order of black coffee.
Black coffee, okay. Be $16.46.
All right.
Did you want the receipt?
Sure.
Okay.
You want to grab the receipt?
There it comes.
We just go to the window?
Right at the window for you.
Okay, super. Ah, that was so quick. Thank you so much. Ah, that was quick. Oh yeah, go ahead and grab us a ton of napkins. I might need a bunch. Do you need any cream? You probably... No, we'll just do black. I don't want... Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if we can get ourselves a seat over here at Tiana's not Bayou Adventure, but Tiana's Palace. Yeah. get a nice little seat here and eat our beignets with you guys. I need to hook up my battery to my cell phone anyway, so this would be a good time to do that, recharge the whole thing.
Yeah, pretty one.
Stitch. Got some cool music going here. Not sure what music it is, but it's got a little bit of a jazzy flair to it. It's kind of nice. Let's see, what are we at here? We are at 50%, so we still got plenty of battery there, but as long as we're sitting for a moment, we might as well plug in and charge up. Awesome. We're at Target, just down the street, about a mile down from Disneyland. They have a giant Target. They have a giant Disneyland or Disney shop inside the Target, and the shirts are like 1/3 the price of what you pay for the shirts here at Disneyland. Oh, you're right, they don't have the sauce. Oh my gosh, you had an earthquake. Where are you located? In California or somewhere else? Oh, Northern California, 5.3 earthquake. Wow. Yeah, they just had two gigantic earthquakes, like 7.4, 7.5 over in Venezuela. That looks terrible. Oh my gosh, so many buildings just pancaked, so much destruction there, and I heard like 500 people have been lost. Well, I've lived through some really big earthquakes here. The first one when I was just a little kid, probably like 7 or 8 or 9, I don't remember, young. What was that one called? I forget, but it was a giant earthquake. We lived in LA at that time, and I remember waking up to water splashing on my face, and it turned out my aquarium, which I had a big fish aquarium, was right next to my bed. The house was rocking so hard that the water was splashing out of the aquarium, and a bunch of my fish like either fell out or jumped out and were on the floor dead or dying. I tried to pick them up and save them, but some of them didn't make it. And we ran outside. We lived on a hill where it overlooked downtown LA. And we all ran outside, and we could see the buildings in downtown LA swaying, rocking back and forth like this. It was crazy. And then, of course, the earthquake, the Northridge earthquake in '94 was crazy.
Was it like 1970, 71 around there?
71 or 70 something. When that was the big one when we lived in LA. And then the Northridge one, Lizzie and I were on a dive boat on our way to Catalina, and we had to get there at like 4 in the morning, so we were all asleep down in the bunks on our way to Catalina, and it got really, really rough at sea, and everybody on the boat got up and got sick. And we didn't know why. It was so rough. It's not usually rough out there between, the California shore and Catalina Island. And we went diving that day and everything, and then we came back and we got in our car and turned on the news, and we found out there'd been a giant earthquake. It was the Northridge earthquake. No, we didn't find Nemo. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was a bad one. That one in Loma Prieta. Oh, sure, we can do Winnie the Pooh. We'll see what's shorter. And we'll either do Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye first, and then Winnie the Pooh, or Winnie the Pooh and then Indiana. One of the two. We'll do them both. Well, Northridge is in Southern California. It's just sort of at the north end, the northwest end of the San Fernando Valley. But yeah, I mean, you could feel it all the way out in the ocean. Huge waves. The beignets are awesome, Edwin. Yeah, Lizzie and I were both born here in California. We're natives of Southern California, Los Angeles. Good morning, Jesse J. Ghostface. Stitch Day. 626. Yeah, they're very sweet though, the beignets. That's why we're drinking straight up black coffee. That's all I ever drink. Lizzie likes to put cream in her coffee. I don't like that. So we're drinking black coffee.
It's not bad.
She's humoring me. Oh, she says it's not bad.
It's mellow.
Hello, Thick Lady Vibes. Welcome. Hello, Charles Martinez. The water did not, I didn't notice the water that much, but usually when you walk into Pirates of the Caribbean, there's that strong smell of bromide that they put in the water. I didn't notice it this time. So either they tamped it down or they used some other different kind of chemistry. I don't know. 68 degrees. The sun is breaking through.
It's perfect.
Perfect day. Beautiful. Thank you, Johnny. Sounds like we're going to Winnie the Pooh first then. No sweeteners. This is all the sweetener I need. I used to put cream in my coffee and some sugar. But when my daughter turned about, around age 11, she started drinking black coffee, out of the blue. And then after a while, I was like, well, if my little girl can drink black coffee, maybe I can drink black coffee. So I started drinking black coffee, and it turned out, you know what? This is the way you should drink coffee. Pure. Yeah, I can see that, Nick Ortiz. Good morning, Yvonne Castillo. Yeah, they are good. Thick Lady Vibe says hi to you.
Oh, hi, Thick Lady.
Here, I'll just turn it to you and say hi. Oh yeah, I know where Lakewood is. It's not far from here. Do you live in Lakewood, John? Lakewood is a nice little suburb. Party of Five needs creamers. Yeah, my sister lives in Beaumont. She and her husband bought a house in one of those like 55 plus adult communities, and they live down there. So we visit them a few times a year for holidays and stuff. Beaumont is really nice, but boy, it can be really windy and really hot. And in the winter, really cold. Wow, Nick, you've been everywhere. My sister and brother-in-law live in Upland. Yeah, Hemet was 80s and 90s back in the day, but it's even hotter now, as is everywhere. I'm sure it's very hot in Texas as well. Totem top 3 rides at Disneyland would be Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, and then it gets to be difficult between Pirates of the Caribbean and Big Thunder Mountain, and let's see, what would be and Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Those 3 are kind of tied for number 3. I take that back. My number one ride is Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, which I rope dropped on Tuesday. Well, actually, we didn't really rope drop. We tried an experiment, and I got here at 9 instead of 8 o'clock, because I find when I rope drop that ride, you end up in a line that's like 60 minutes or more, because people are lining up for Rise of the Resistance like all the way out of Galaxy's Edge. So I got here at 9. I got over to Galaxy's Edge about 9:15, and it was just a walkthrough. It took maybe 6 minutes from the time I got in line until the time we boarded. Oh, that's terrible. You know, I can't remember which one my sister lives in. I think she did live in Four Seasons, or maybe she lives in Four Seasons now. I know there's a bunch of those different 55 plus communities, and she used to live in one. I think it was called Solara, or maybe she lives in Solara now, and then she was in Four Seasons. I don't know, but Four Seasons and Solara, she's had houses in both. I'm just not sure which one she's in now. Yeah, earthquakes are scary, but you know what? Hurricanes and tornadoes seem scarier to me. Well, Lizzie and I have been seeing a bunch of movies, but Lizzie doesn't like to be on camera, so she won't do the reviews with me. And Willow, who I like to do the reviews with, my youngest daughter's been super busy, but she just saw Backrooms. Was that what it's called? Backrooms?
Oh, yeah, Backrooms.
And Lizzie and I saw that, so we might do a review of Backrooms like in about sometime this week coming up, because Willow has many thoughts. Yeah, she stopped by briefly yesterday. She said she has many thoughts on that movie she wants to talk about. Good morning, Mario Castaneda. Yeah, the 87 quake. Yeah, I'm gonna see Supergirl. What was the one we just saw this week?
Was it the Steven Spielberg one?
Oh yeah.
Disclosure Day. I always forget the name.
Yeah, Disclosure Day was really good. If you like sci-fi, if you like Steven Spielberg stuff, Disclosure Day was excellent. Lizzie didn't love it because she's not a big sci-fi person, but I loved it. Had a good balance of story, character development, and action, and science fiction all in one. Oh, thank you, Lazy Kiwan. Redland's a redhead. I'm happy to hear that. I know some days I think maybe I should just do a live stream from home and show clips and talk, but I think you guys might get bored if we were just sitting and talking for like a couple of hours from home, you know? Okay, time to get to Winnie the Pooh. It's true, Omnipotent Beaver. Yeah, once you leave Southern California, unless you're making super giant bucks, you know, unless you're making like hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, it's really hard to move back here once you leave because the real estate prices just keep going up and up. The apartment rent just keeps going up and up. Everything gets more expensive. And I know we wouldn't be able to afford to buy the house now that we own, that we bought like 30 years ago or more, because it's so expensive. We couldn't possibly afford to buy a house, you know, in the same, anywhere really in Southern California when you think about it. All right, my friends, off we go to our next adventure. You guys would like a home stream, okay. Well, why don't you do this? For those of you guys that want to do a live stream from home, where I'm at home and you guys are at your home, and we're chatting and maybe sharing video clips, do me a favor and email me some topics, some subjects that you would like to hear me chat about with you and discuss, or maybe if they have to do with Disney history or attractions or Walt or any of those things, or even things off topic Disney or adjacent Disney topics or Knott's Berry Farm or whatnot. If you could email me, I could compile a list so we wouldn't be bored. I could have everything like queued up and ready to talk about and prepared. So you can email me at my email address, which is indianaholmes@icloud.com. That is indianaholmes@icloud.com, HOLMES. And if you look on the channel, under the description, you should see my email address there. And then in the subject line, just type in Indiana Disney. That way I will know it's from you guys. And that would be helpful. That way we won't just sit there and run out of stuff to talk about and get bored. I can prepare some stuff. That would be good. Okay, Paul, thank you so much. Stephen Kenyon also made a, so yours is Google Moderator Forum for future mods, okay. Yeah, in the email, hopefully you told me some things about it. But yeah, Stephen Kenyon, who's one of our moderators, also made a moderator's chat on, I forget the platform now, but the platform that hosts lots of different streamers and gamers and stuff like that. Discord. Stephen Kenyon created a Discord channel for moderators as well. Hi. I'm not even sure if it's just moderators or if it's for everybody. He sent me an invitation, but I couldn't figure out how to log in with my Indiana Holmes ID because I already had a Discord channel under my art name, my artist name, and so it automatically logged me in or added me to that Discord channel that Stephen created under my artist name, and you guys won't know me under the artist name. My artist name is iClaudius. iClaudius. Like iClaudius, you know? So it's iClaudius instead of iClaudius. It's E-Y-E. And so like that'll just be confusing. So I have to work on that. Figure out how to create another Discord account that allows me to be in the Discord chat as Indiana Holmes. I think the one that Paul just created is just for moderators, so we'll have to send that invitation out to all the moderators. So if you're a moderator and you're on the chat right now, send me an email so that I can get those emails forwarded to Paul, and then he can send an invite out for you guys. I'm not sure which people you're talking about, Nick. There's so many people here. I always notice people that are like dressed up in Disney-inspired clothing. I try to give them a compliment if there's time. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate that comment there. Thank you, Paul.
TTFN, ta-ta for now.
Good morning, Chafabro. Hey, Paul, I asked you this question earlier, but then we were getting on Pirates of the Caribbean, and I might have missed your answer. What's the weather like up there in Seattle today? Is it cold or warm? Is it raining? Thank you, Paul, for taking care of that in the chat. I appreciate that. His Bills, you're funny. My soothing voice as background noise when you're at home. Oh, that's nice.
And being safe is what Tiggers like best. So please stay in your seats with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And grown-up types, please watch your little kids.
Oh yeah, the trail mix from Trader Joe's is great. Sue? Hi. Thank you. Yeah, I love the Trader Joe's trail mix. They have like multiple different varieties. Yeah, the weather where you're at, Paul. Good morning, Nature's Picture Boutique.
What's your name? And Lena was like, I told him, I said, Kellen and Luna. He goes, no, girl. I said, yes, Kellen. Kellen is a girl. He said, no, that one. I said, oh, Luna. His name was George, and Lena got a good kick out of it. Yeah.
Set off in search
I was like, where is George?
Happy Winnie Day.
There's the wind, and now this.
This is fun!
Goodness gracious! Your birthday. It's time for your party, Pooh. Happy birthday, Pooh.
These are all for you, Pooh. If you don't like my present, I'll take it back. Kids just love giving presents.
Wasn't that fun?
Wow, the Winnie the Pooh book, the original one, is 100 years old. That's amazing. About a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago now, when I can't remember when it was, maybe it was a year ago, I started reading, yeah, it'd be about a year and a half ago, I started reading, I started the Story Time with Indiana Holmes channel, and I started reading, I think the first book I read, or one of the very first books, was The Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, and then I followed that with House on Pooh Corner. When I was doing that, I was sitting near my piano and I didn't have good audio. It was just the audio from the microphone from the cell phone. It was a little echoey, not that great. And my little dog kept coming in the shot and kept like making noise and stuff. I had to keep giving her treats. So I might reread those books in my current setup where I have really good microphone and better video quality and you just see me. Let me know if you guys want me to reread the Winnie the Pooh books for you guys on the other channel on Story Time with Indiana Holmes, because I really did enjoy those books. No, no, no. No candy apples today. I think we've had our sugar infusion for the day with those beignets. There was a lot of powdered sugar. All right, let's check the apps here. Check the app for the wait times at some things. I'm gonna stand over here in the shade so I can check this out. Okay, let's see. Star Wars Rise of Resistance is showing 40 minutes. So it's probably more like 25, 30 at the most. Let's see what Indiana's looking like. Let's see, Mickey and Minnie's is 10 minutes. No, that's Meet Mickey and Minnie. Mickey and Minnie's, yeah, it is 10 minutes. It's all the way on the other side of the park, though.
We're gonna go right here. We're gonna take a left and go down the hill, guys. Okay?
Jungle Cruise 25 minutes. Oh, Indiana Jones broke down. Okay, so Indiana Jones is down. So let's see. We could do Star Wars because we're right here. Yeah, let's see if we can get in. We'll take a look at what the line looks like for Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. If it looks too long, we can always do the new Mandalorian Grogu Smuggler's Run. Astro Blasters. Yeah, we might get to Astro Blasters. I usually do that first thing in the morning or maybe second thing because it gets pretty busy over there. It's getting warm now. 70 degrees, but it feels warmer if you're standing in the sun or walking in the sun. The sun really makes you feel a lot warmer. I rolled down my sleeves this morning when I got here because it was a little chilly, but now it's getting warm. I have to roll my sleeves back up again. Rivers of America. I agree. And coming to the park with you guys in the chat makes it more fun for me. If I just come by myself, it's still fun, but it's not the same as having friends in the chat to hang out with. If I bring my daughters though, which happens maybe once a year, they do not like it if I'm live streaming. They want attention. They want, even though they're adults, they want to be immersed in the experience with their parents and not have me live streaming in the chat. Okay, the line doesn't look too bad, so we might do Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. We're gonna have to get up here and see. The thing I always worry about is getting in Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. Sometimes you can get in line for a 40 or 45 minute line, get about halfway through, and then it breaks down, which is always a major bummer. There's quite a few people queued up outside trying to get in. Let's see. There's a big queue here to get in. Hi. We'll give it a shot. Good morning, Wanderlust Diarist. Happy to see you here. It's now showing 55 minutes, but I think it'll be shorter than that. I bet it'll be like maybe 40 minutes, maybe less. We'll see. Hopefully less. A lot of times, look at this. This is completely empty over here. That is the lightning lane. So that helps because when lightning lane is very filled, then it slows down this standby line. Good morning, Angel Castro Van Loo. Happy to see you here today. Oh, look, they've got a lot of salvage stuff over here, over at the soda stand. they call it scrap. A lot of space scraft as opposed to space scrap as opposed to spacecraft. Pregnant 9574. You know what? This has been true since the beginning of the movie industry, all the way back in the 19s and the 1920s and so forth. And I've heard many producers and directors say this, that nobody knows what movie will be successful and what will be a bomb. There is just no way to predict it. They've tried every which way to have pre-screenings during filming and focus groups and surveys, and different studios have tried to adjust and tailor their scripts and their casting to meet the public's opinion, and they still have movies that bomb, even when they try to, tailor their movies to what the public is telling them they want. Movies are just a crapshoot, like a craps game at Vegas. You can spend millions, you can spend hundreds of millions, and you can end up losing money. And then you can have a movie like Backrooms, which was made by a YouTuber who was young. I think he was only like 25 years old. And he was a YouTuber who, it was actually even before YouTube. Before he got on YouTube, he was doing these like graphic illustrations of his interest in liminal spaces. And eventually he wrote a script and he made his movie, I think all in. The movie cost like less than $10 million and it's made hundreds of millions of dollars. And if you look at the script, if someone was pitching the script to you, you would think, oh, there's no way, that's never gonna be successful. People aren't gonna like that. But people did like it, especially the Gen Zs. So it just depends, Generation Z really is into that. Just like when Blair Witch Project came out. Blair Witch Project, I think, still holds the record for having the smallest production budget with the highest profit margin in relation to production budget. I think it cost something like, I don't know, what was it, like $100,000 or $200,000 to make, and then $1 million for marketing, and it made like hundreds of millions of dollars. And I did not like Blair Witch Project at all. It was like that found footage kind of thing that was really popular a ways back in the, late 80s, early 90s? I think early 90s. I just did not like it at all. I hated it. Shaky camera and found footage, and it just looked like a bunch of baloney to me. But what did I know? It was huge. And Blair Witch Project, in my opinion, after, watching it a couple of times, the first time I walked out, I was so bored with it. But then I watched it again a couple times, and I kind of broke down why I think that it was successful. And the demographic that it was successful with was predominantly kids that were born and grew up in cities, urban environments, and they did not have experiences like I did as a kid, going to the forest and camping out at night and hiking. So this idea of young people going out into the forest and getting lost and then having scary experiences in the forest, it played to that youthful demographic of teenagers and young 20-somethings that had no experience in hiking and camping and nature in the forest. So to them, it was really scary, and so they loved it and would see it over and over again. So that's the thing with movies. Nobody can tell what's going to be successful or not successful. You can pack a movie with the biggest A stars, the biggest top quality, most popular stars, have the best director, the best writers, and still have a movie bomb. So, that's the thing with movies. You just never know. Sometimes Batman movies do well, sometimes they don't do well. Sometimes Marvel movies do well, sometimes they bomb. There is no rhyme or reason to it. You cannot point to any one thing and say it was this person's fault, because you could be partially right, but you could be completely wrong too. It's just whatever the public has an appetite for And more, increasingly, the public has less of an appetite to go pay $20 or more to go see a movie in a movie theater when they can pay $20 a month for Netflix or get Amazon streaming free with their Amazon account or any one of the other like Disney Plus or Hulu. And for less than the cost of a movie or maybe two movies, depending on which streaming service you're on, you get unlimited movies 24/7, 365 days of the year. So that's the thing. Yeah.
What's up, gang?
Hi, guys. Hey, happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday.
Maybe at the big store you might find a Mickey stuffy baseball.
And now with AI, you know, it's really hard to tell what's real and what's not real. I just saw a news story yesterday where some young guy, he looks like in his mid to late 20s, he made a movie completely in AI. It took him 2 months to make it, and it cost him $2,000 to make it. I guess because of the cost of the credits that you have to buy on these AI streams, right, for all your generations. There's no actors in it. It's all synthetic AI. All of the backgrounds, everything is created by a computer. And they showed a trailer for it, and I gotta tell you, you could not tell that it was AI generated, and it looked really good. I can't think of the name of the movie now, though. But I'll be interested to see it when it comes out. I know that the writers and actors and directors are really, really upset about AI, and they do not want AI at all because they feel it's going to take their jobs away, which is very likely that it will. And it's unfortunate because we want to see human performance and human ideas expressed through scripts and dialogue. But at the same time, you can't really stop technological progress, you know? I mean, ever since we got the photographic camera in the late 1800s, you know, what was the first photograph taken? I think 1868, something, 1861. Ever since we got the technological advancement of photography, you know, painters, like traditional painters that painted and drew paintings, thought, oh, this is a fad, this is ugly, this is never going to go anywhere, it's going to die out. And it didn't. It just got better and better. And then, you know, a few decades later, when they came out with moving pictures, even though they were silent, people in the theater industry, I'm talking about like live performance theater, you know, like Phantom of the Opera kind of stuff, Cats, etc., and opera, they all thought, oh, there's no way. That is just, you know, a fad. People are going to tire of movies, you know, within a year or two. And everybody will come back to the theater to see live actors performing on stage in person. But that is not what happened. Movies blew up and became much bigger than theater. Now, painting still continues. We still have artists that paint. In fact, my cousin is a painter, and I have a good friend who's a painter that I was a college professor with. He was a painting professor, okay? And I have many friends around the world that are fine art painters and actually make their living at it either in part or in entirety, and you know, as their whole income. So painting hasn't gone away just because photography exists. And you know, theater and opera and live performance on stage has not gone away just because film and motion picture and television have blown up. And I remember reading about this. I was too young, but I remember seeing documentaries and reading about this, where when the televisions came out in the late 1950s, or maybe mid 1950s, it was the same thing. People in the movie industry said, nobody's gonna watch, you know, programming, TV and stuff on a little tiny electronic box in black and white. But overwhelmingly, millions and millions around the world did. And then eventually we got color TV, and we just had another whole huge audience. So it just shows you that technology moves ahead and forward, and some people adopt that technology and some people don't. But with 7 billion people in the world, you know, people want entertainment, and everybody will choose their own type of entertainment. And just because you watch TV or you go to the movies doesn't mean you won't go to the theater, but you might go less, right? And now we have AI where, I mean, I'm sure you've seen all these crazy memes and crazy fake photos on social media, and a lot of times you cannot tell the difference between reality and something that was AI created. And now we're seeing the very beginnings of fully AI created movies, and we'll see how that goes. I remember when we first got 3D animation that looked like live action, it was really horrible. The faces looked dead. You could see this in like video games first. Video games would have those cutscenes where there would be like cinematic cutscenes that would precede like a adventure, and the eyes always looked dead. The expressions didn't look right. The skin looked too plasticky. But then it got better and better, and now you cannot tell the difference. So I think AI is definitely going to have an impact on the movie industry, because people will be like this young guy that I just saw, able to make a movie in 2 months for a couple $1,000s, and he'll probably be able to sell this to Netflix or Amazon or some distributor, and he'll probably make, you know, maybe 10 times, 25 times his investment. So if you paid $2,000 to make it, he'll probably be able to license it for somewhere between $25,000 to maybe $100,000. So it's just the tip of the iceberg. The thing that's cool about technology is it just gives us more choice in our entertainment, and it also simplifies our life. I think one of the greatest technological advancements we've had has been the Apple iPhone that came out in 2007, because it revolutionized the way that we communicate. You know, we were able to text before, but it wasn't great. We weren't really able to send images or videos, and then suddenly we could with the iPhone, and it got better with each generation of iPhone. And it also just kind of revolutionized communication. It sort of democratized a way for us to communicate and to entertain ourselves and to share our lives with each other through social media. I mean, there's a lot of negative stuff with social media, to be sure, you know, bots and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, it still seems positive, at least for adults. I'm not sure if it's really a good thing for children and kids and teenagers. I think there's a lot of harmful effects due to some nasty people in the world, or immature people that, you know, try to stir things up. And we see that in the chat here ourselves every once in a while, where we'll get, you know, some troll that comes in, tries to make our chat about politics, or tries to insult people, things like that. You know, you just have to remember there's always going to be trolls in the world, and you just have to ignore them, or in our case, our moderators do a good job of deleting their comments and blocking them. Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. Stephen, I did click on the link that you sent me for the Discord chat, but it turns out I already had a Discord account for my artwork, and when I clicked on it, it brought me into the Discord that you created for us, but it brought me in as my artist name, which is iCloudius. And I haven't figured out how to make a new account with my Indiana Holmes name so that I can be in the chat with you guys as the way you know me, Indiana Holmes, instead of iCloudius, which is my artist name. So I have to work on that. Yeah, you know, YouTube has created a rule for the platform, the YouTube platform, where you're supposed to, when you upload a video, you're supposed to check whether AI was used or not. But I've noticed a lot of these, especially the vertical videos, it seems like a lot of them are made by AI, and there's no AI like notification or symbol on it. And then there's a lot of these like informational videos on various topics, whether it's medicine or whether it's world history, that seem to be made with AI, or at least AI voices. One way to tell for sure is if you're watching a video and the voiceover or the narrator is talking about one thing, and then they're showing you a series of video clips or still images. If you start to see random images or videos that don't match at all what the topic is or what the narrator is speaking about, then you know it's AI. But those are all supposed to be marked by the person that uploads it as AI. And I just feel like either YouTube isn't enforcing it or they haven't figured out how to catch everybody. But you're right, I think everything that is AI should have like some kind of an AI symbol on it that shows that this is AI, because then it gives you the choice. You could choose to watch it anyway, or you can say, nah, I don't want to watch AI, I just want to watch stuff made by real humans. Oh yeah, not just elderly people. Maybe I'm one of the elderly people. But yeah, I think, you know, even think about children, right? Think about children who are like, let's say age 14 and under. They could probably, most of them might not be able to tell the difference either. Edwin, I did not notice that. Thank you for telling us that. The count. I don't think AI actors will replace human actors, but I do think that human actors are going to be competing for parts in films that are made in AI. All the big studios eventually are going to start adopting AI more and more. Right now they're saying that they're not going to use AI to replace actors or writers, but I think it's only a matter of time until they do. But I think good filmmaking, good scripts, good performance will always win. And right now, I don't think that AI and the AI filmmakers are at a level that they can really effectively compete with real performers and real script writers. I think you're gonna kind of have like a top level A quality film or animation, and then you're gonna have the B quality. And I think AI is like in the B category now, but it's moving so quickly that I think we might just see, you know, in the next 3 to 5 years, movies and animated films being made that are indistinguishable from ones made by humans. I think, you know, if you're using AI as a tool to help you save time or to help you save money, but not to necessarily replace humans, then it's just another tool, like using Photoshop as a tool. Like everything we do in Photoshop, when I was young and I was a photographer, we used to do that with chemistry and paper and light from enlargers. And it was, you know, a longer, more involved, more meticulous, artistic and technical process. And once Photoshop came in, it was able to cut down the time to do the same kind of operations by like tenfold. So if something took like, you know, 100 minutes, like an hour and a half to do, you could do it in Photoshop in like 10 minutes. So that was a, you know, that was a good tool for photographers. Or like drawing digitally, like I've told you guys, you've heard me talk about this before, when Lizzie was the Disney animator, she originally drew on paper, just the way Walt Disney did. And the way all the films were made, drawing on paper, sheet by sheet, with a pencil. And then eventually those drawings were digitized and then put in a computer. And then eventually, by the time she ended her career with Disney, she was drawing on a big glass tablet, like a big glass screen with a stylus, no longer on paper. And that was done to save money and time. But you still had the artist's hand in it, you know what I mean? The artist was still drawing. Hello, R. Mark. Yeah, Alexi Lopez, you're right. When they were first, like Mid-Journey was a very powerful early AI application, and you could get faces looking pretty good, but then you'd have like 6 fingers on a hand or 7 fingers on a hand or a hand going through another person's arm. But they worked all that out now. It's all solved. Yeah, Lexi. Yeah, me personally, with regard to movies, I don't love action movies. Like all those movies like Fast and the Furious, I like watched the first one and I did not like it at all. I've never watched another one, even though it's a big franchise. You know, it appeals to young people who have the fantasy of driving fast and speed and all that kind of macho stuff of like being, being the badass and, being competitive like that. I don't care about any of that stuff. I really like movies that have strong character development, deep, rich stories, and that have more dialogue and interaction between the characters. So more character development, more character dialogue and interaction, and less action. Now, having said that, I really did enjoy Steven Spielberg's new movie Disclosure Day, which had a really good mix of story, dialogue, performance, and had some action, had a good amount of action, and it was kind of a suspense thriller. So I feel like, but obviously that's Steven Spielberg. He's one of the great directors of all time, one of the great story creators of all time, great storyteller. Can Lizzie do architecture drawings? Yeah, she probably can. I mean, she learned how to do that in college. It's just not a thing that she does normally. But once she left Disney, then she went into designing graphics for t-shirts. Lizzie and I started a company after she left Disney where we did a clothing line, mostly for women and children, that was all focused on the motorcycle and car racing industry. And so she did that for a while, and then she went to like the recession of like, what was it, 2007 through 2010. That kind of killed off that business for us. So then she went to work for a screen printer, and so now she works for a screen printer and an ad agency, 2 different companies, and she does all kinds of stuff. She still does like t-shirt graphics, but she also does things like she designs, she makes designs for like vehicle wraps, truck wraps, building wraps, and advertising content and posters and all that kind of stuff. So she doesn't really do architectural stuff. She's more of a designer than an architectural illustrator. Hello, Wizard Tyler. Hello, Benny Collector. Hello, Gladys. Hello, 12th username. Just scrolling back through the chat here. I've been talking a long time without checking the chat. Hello, Chris. When we're in a noisy area like this, I have the cell phone really close to my mouth, like a couple inches away, so that you can hear me over the noise. But when I do that, I can't see the chat at the same time. Hello, Sydney Willis. Welcome, my friend. UFO FPS, welcome, my friend. Johnny Utah with the alien. Oh, Sydney, this is Star Wars: Rise of the Resistance. We are just moments away from being loaded onto our spaceship. It's Heather Cat. Yes, indeed. We loved. Oh, no. It sounds like Star Wars Rise of the Resistance just broke down. Exactly the thing I was warning us about. I did enjoy Pirates of the Caribbean. If you missed it, we rode Pirates of the Caribbean twice this morning. We started off with Haunted Mansion, and then we rode Pirates of the Caribbean 2 times. Jalen Climbs. Favorite ride would be this one, Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, followed by Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, followed by Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, and then it becomes a tie with several other rides. Okay, so we're kind of right in the middle of the line here, but 35 more minutes because of the breakdown? Oh man. Okay, we might have to leave this. Okay, we're gonna exit. I don't know if we can go at that. It's emergency only.
Waiting for Rise of the Resistance, we are experiencing technical difficulties. They're estimating this delay will last a minimum of 1 hour.
Oh, a minimum of 1 hour. Excuse me, guys. We're gonna take off. The breakdown is gonna be a minimum of 1 hour. This is what I was warning you guys about when we were walking up to the ride. We're gonna head out. This has happened to me on Rise of the Resistance probably a half a dozen times over the last 2 years. Maybe more, but at least 6 times where we've been in line for like 30 to 45 minutes and then the ride breaks down. This is what having a lightning lane pass is good for, because you get right in, right out, and if it breaks down when you're in line with a lightning lane pass, they give you another lightning lane pass. They do that on other rides too, even if you're just in standby. But I doubt that they will do it here in this line.
You're like an hour. You really want to wait here for an hour? Did it people off
It's a nice shirt, Buzz Lightyear shirt. All right, well, I was worried this might happen, as it does happen often on this ride. It also happens on Indiana Jones, the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, and the breakdowns also happen on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. I've been on all of those rides in the queue when they've broken down like this happens. So, you know, it just happens. You just have to roll with it. You can't be upset. Oh, that is an awesome shirt, dude. Can I see your shirt? Oh, I love it. That is a really cute one. How long ago did you get it?
Yesterday.
Oh, here?
No, I overnighted it from Box Lunch.
Oh, very good. Yeah, his is nice as well. You guys have good shirts.
I like your jackets.
Oh, thanks. So you said, excuse me, said that was called Box Lunch?
Yeah, Box Lunch.
I'm gonna look it up.
It's an online website. They have stores around. I think every $10 you spend there supports lunch, like for somebody.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, they have a lot of pop culture stuff like this.
Thank you so much. All right, we got it. Yeah, they got a lot of cool stuff.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I found it. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out later. There it is, right there, I think. Oh yeah, that's it right there. That's only 50 bucks, but that'd be $100 here. Oh, that fellow in front of me who had that really cool Woody shirt and his buddy who had the Buzz Lightyear shirt, they told me the name of the website where they got their shirts from. They got it at a website called Box Lunch, and I just pulled that up on the website, and it is awesome. That plaid Woody shirt he has, that's really cool. That would be easily $110 bucks here. It is $49 on that Box Lunch website. $49 is a bargain. Oh, what did LP just do? Let me see. Oh my gosh, LP Rodriguez, thank you so much for the $49.99. Let's just call it $50 super chat. LP, you are the sweetest person. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. LP just gave me $50. So now I'm gonna have to get that shirt, LP. I'm gonna have to order that shirt later today. And here's the shirt right here.
Yeah, I think the one that was attended.
That is the shirt that LP Rodriguez just bought me. Thank you so much, LP. Yeah, it's like kind of a heavy cloth, almost like a jacket, but it has short sleeves, which is nice for summer. Beautifully done. Established in 1995. Legend of the West, Woody, and Bullseye. Ah, you do? Okay, his bills purchases a lot of stuff from Box Lunch. Okay, we're gonna have to go over to, I think everybody has the same idea, to head over to not Radiator Springs, Smuggler's Run. So it could be a big line over there. Hang on, I'm gonna stand here for a sec.
Wore a really big coat that hid me.
All right, I just wanted to stop for a moment and give LP Rodriguez a proper thank you in the chat. So nice of you. Well, I will be ordering that later today, LP, and then I will be wearing it here in the park soon. That was like the cutest shirt I think I've seen in a really long time. And I love that it was short sleeves as well. It'll be perfect as we're coming into this hotter weather here in July. Then I might have to wear my cowboy hat instead of my adventurer's hat. So I'll have a slightly different look, but it'll be cool. Super cool. Okay, Lizzie's got to make a pit stop, so we're gonna wait here for a moment over here at the marketplace, the entrance to the marketplace. Ooh, Jungle Cruise, 10 minutes, nice. Gryffindor, Johnny Way is Gryffindor. That is one place I still have not been to. I've been wanting to go to. I want to go to Universal Studios to go see the land. Well, I don't know if it's the land of Gryffindor, but from those books. I know my kids were really into those books when they were young. But I want to go on a cool, overcast, or even slightly drizzly, rainy day so it'll feel more like England. Wizard Tyler, nice. Maybe we'll make our way over there in a little bit, Paul. Pit stop reminds you of cars, yep. Oh yeah, like this huge crowd. They're all coming out of the line that I was in for Rise of Resistance. Yeah, the problem with Universal, and it's the same thing at Knott's, is they will not let you record anything on the actual attractions. It's like you can't have anything in your hands. At Knott's Berry Farm, only on like the train and the stagecoach. The only places you can really live stream, but none of the rides, not even live stream, you just can't even record. They won't let you have a hat on, they won't let you have glasses on, none of that stuff. And the same thing at Universal. So it's like to live stream there would just be like walking around. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate that. But would you guys be okay with going to Universal Studios if we can't actually like live stream the rides? If we were just like walking around and looking at stuff? I don't know if that would be very fun for you guys. Hello, Christopher Clark. I am planning on starting to do more videos, like at least a couple of videos a week that will probably not be live streams, where I'm going to film with my action camera different places that are interesting to me, that have historical or architectural interests. Oh look, I think it's Mandalorian up here. Is this Mandalorian? Yes, it's Mandalorian. And Grogu.
Malaya, can you take a
Excuse me. All right, well maybe we'll do a Universal walkthrough. Are we doing Pirates a third time? Nah, probably not. I think twice was enough. You guys can rewind Pirates and watch the 2 times we went through already. We will start doing, probably in July, now that it's getting warmer, we'll probably start doing some evening live streams as well, like maybe once a week. Like if I live stream Sunday and Wednesday day, maybe we'll do like a Thursday or a Tuesday night live stream. I'm thinking like for the month of July, I'm gonna do like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So like maybe live streams in the day, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then maybe like a Thursday night will be 15 minutes. Okay, 15 minutes, not too bad. Okay, we're gonna do Smuggler's Run. It says only 15 minutes, so we're gonna go on the regular standby queue as opposed to doing single rider, which is quicker, because we get to see the backside of the Millennium Falcon from both below and above when we're in the standby line. And when you're in the single rider line, you don't get to see this. I think it's cool, but then I'm a nerd. Ooh, Sunday, July 5th. We may be here. Sunday's usually Lizzie and I's regular day. Let me see, Edwin. Let me see if I can check if we're gonna be here on Sunday. Yes, indeed. Lizzie and I are scheduled for Sunday, July 5th. So come find us when you're here. We'll probably rope drop like we did today. So then just open your YouTube app, see where we are, and come find us. Happy 626 to you guys. I'm wearing my Stitch shirt today. Hello, Party of 5. I think right now we have about a dozen mods, but I think we have 3 that are inactive and have not been active for a while. So I'm probably going to drop those 3 moderators that have not been active. I mean, it's okay, you don't have to be active every time, right? But if you haven't been around for like a month, that would be like somewhere between 10 and 15 visits to Disneyland for me, then I probably will let you go. So there's 3 moderators right now that I can think of that I'm probably going to drop off the moderator list later today when I get home. I think it's good to have about a dozen, somewhere between 8 and 12, because not everybody can make every live stream. But if a moderator can make like a live stream once a week, that's very helpful. And with between 8 and 12 moderators, that usually means we'll have 2 or 3 moderators per live stream. But at least one is always good. All right, we've caught up to the line, so won't be long now. Yeah, that would be fun. Live streaming the studio tour if they let us do that. And Water World, that would be fun. Okay, we're gonna put that on our list.
Malta, pick up. Malta, pick up. Hey, Malta, this is Malta on the top. Let me guess, there's a problem. How did you know? Every time.
Hello, Hatbox Ghost. Indiana Fever has been getting in some serious altercations on the court. I did not like the way that last game against the Mercury went. Some very unnecessary roughing. I don't like that bully ball.
Oh, it's too late for that. If Hondo sees that in his spot, he's going to be furious.
Okay, LP. LP, why don't you LP, if you're volunteering and you're here often, I'm going to go ahead and make you a mod now because I'll forget later. Okay, LP, I just made you a moderator. You should see a little wrench or some kind of a symbol next to your name now. This gives you the ability to time people out or block them or delete chat messages from bots and other people that are being nasty in the chat. Thank you for volunteering, LP. I appreciate it. Now we're looking at the top of the Millennium Falcon. You can't see this from any other vantage point than from here in the standby queue at Smuggler's Run. So this is one of the advantages of being in the standby queue. It's good lighting on Lizzie right now. Yeah, Hatbox Ghost. I have noticed that as well. I kind of feel like that a lot of the players, obviously not all of them, but a lot of the players that have either big egos or have a chip on their shoulder are just mad that Caitlin Clark is so good at such a young age, and she's really the best player in the league, maybe her and Asia Wilson, and they are just upset that she is making the rest of them look like amateurs instead of professionals. So I think it's really horrible the way they've been beating her up. I mean, physically beating her up on the court. I'm just happy to see Alicia Thomas get a...
Attention flight crew applicants. If you are just now joining us, your wait in line may be longer than previously anticipated. We apologize for the inconvenience, and if you have any questions, please reach out to the nearest crew member. Thank you for your patience and cooperation.
Yeah, I was happy to see Alyssa Thomas get a flagrant foul 2, flagrant 2 they call it, and a 1-game suspension for that action where she kicked Caitlin Clark on the groin as she came down on her with her full weight and then hit her in the neck with a full closed fist. I felt that should have been a 5-game suspension. At minimum, a 3-game suspension. But a 1-game suspension is better than nothing. For all you guys that don't know what we're talking about the WNBA, Women's National Basketball Association, Indiana Fever, which is Lizzie and my favorite team. All right, LP Rodriguez is officially a moderator. Thank you, LP, once again for volunteering for that. It'll be a pleasure to have you on the team with us.
All right, let's power up the Gyrodyne again. Sublight engines to 40%.
Yeah, my favorite players in the WNBA are obviously Caitlin Clark, Sophie Cunningham, Lexi Hall, Kelsey Mitchell, AB, of course, Aaliyah Boston. And I do like Kelsey Plum, who's also injured right now, but she plays for the Los Angeles Sparks. And of course, Asia Wilson is really good. I love her style of play.
Diagnostics on all primary systems. We're never going to get this honker jock in the air.
Next year, we're going to start watching the NBA more seriously. We We're a little too busy to watch NBA games this year, but we're gonna start watching again next year. Yeah, Hatbox Ghost, I don't know about that. I think it's just pure jealousy that she is as good as she is, and she's breaking dozens and dozens of records. I mean, like, in her first year, she broke one of Diana Taurasi's records, and Diana Taurasi was like one of the giant superstars of the WNBA, and it took her decades to make those records, and Caitlin Clark broke them in like 1 year, and every season she breaks more records, and I think it just really drives everybody crazy that, you know, she's so good. That's what I think. I think it's just jealousy. Happy Stitch Day! There's my Stitch right there. Trying to show my love for Stitch as well. Welcome everyone. This is Indiana Holmes and my beautiful wife Lizzie right here. If you're new to our channel, please like and subscribe. It would mean so much to me. And hit that notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or other videos that I produce. I know you guys mostly watch the live streams, but there's a lot of other videos that I've produced, including history videos on the Mark Twain, a history video on the Columbia sailing ship, and on several other rides in Disneyland. So check out the other videos. I think I must have like 500 or 600 videos all total. I don't know. How many videos do I have? Let's see if I can check. Okay, it says here, I'm trying to see where it shows how many videos I have. I don't see it. Maybe you guys can see it. Oh, no, it just says like subscribers. Videos. Yeah, you guys could probably see on your platform better than I can how many videos I have. But anyway, hundreds of them.
Chief officer and commander of this place. What do you think? Are you seriously asking me?
Oh, really? Okay, I'll have to check that out, Hatbox.
Okay. Let's put aside for a minute that you are terrible at your
One of my favorite all-time Disney animated feature films is Pocahontas. I just love the opening of that film and how beautiful that is. Lizzie, did you work on Pocahontas? Yeah, Lizzie worked on Pocahontas too. There's a lot of hand-drawn effects in that she did. But yeah, I just love the characters and the story and that opening scene with Pocahontas and her brother playing a hunting game where he was the hunter and she was a deer, and the music was so special. That's one of my very favorite, and whenever I hear that music, it really grabs me. Hello, Picklas. 62626. Wow, you're right. It's 62626 today. 62626 today. 62626. That's awesome. Yeah, the line slowed down here a little bit because I think they're having a little bit of technical difficulties. Hopefully we get all the way through. Odino, favorite ride at Disneyland is Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, which we were just in line for. Then the ride broke down while we were in line, so we had to exit and come over here to Smuggler's Run. Smuggler's Run over here is fun now because they changed the show to be driven by, character driven by Mandalorian and Grogu. So that's a little extra fun. A little different flight as well. On Tuesday, I piloted my spacecraft all by myself. It was so empty here on Tuesday that I was the only one. So I had no crew with me. I had to fly and film at the same time. Yeah, the music for Pocahontas definitely pulls at your heartstrings. But then that's what's so good about it, you know? You have an emotional response to it. You see it, right? Left.
All right, my friends, take time after you line on the floor.
Excuse me, sorry. Good morning, Christopher Clark. Hello, Meg Davis. Yes, the farewell song.
My friends on the left, fill in the empty space so others can come in. Please fill in the empty space so others can come in.
I don't know if we're gonna have lunch today because we had those McDonald's breakfast sandwiches, and then we followed that up about 10 o'clock with the beignets and coffee. So we're probably gonna skip lunch here today. I don't think we'll be here too late into the afternoon because Lizzie has actually a lot of design work she has to do for the ad agency that she works for. And instead of doing it this morning, we came to Disneyland, so she's got to do it this afternoon.
Carry the back.
See, now you're breaking up. I cannot hear you. Unfortunate technical difficulty. Boring conversation anyway. Aha! Another group of flight candidates. Welcome, my friends. Welcome, welcome. What a fine-looking group of flight professionals. You remind me of, but without the bounty on your heads. Recognize a few of you. You've flown for me before. I can't believe you made it. And it's good you made it back. Good for you. We'll talk later. I have to do everything around here. This is hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in.
Pickles. Pirates is open. We rode it 2 times today, so you can rewind the live stream to see it.
Chewbacca, my fine buddy friend. Yes, as we discussed, you can leave the ship here. The spaceport has plenty of room, especially for the Falcon. What? No, it is perfectly safe. Okay, time to go, so, bye-bye. I found you the perfect ship. Move along, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you work together, the more you earn. And if and when you are successful, the rewards will be astronomical for me. And you,
The rewards will be astronomical for him. For Hondo. What about us? Yeah, so Pickles, if you want to see the Pirates of the Caribbean ride through, we did that at the beginning of the day. First we went to, right after Rope Drop, we went to Haunted Mansion because Pirates wasn't open. Then right after Haunted Mansion, we rode Pirates of the Caribbean 2 times. And I tried to point out the things that had changed in the additions.
I had a bad feeling this is the group I've been waiting for, yes. Come in. I have an opportunity for you all that is better than attentions. I was going to say problems. You got some hawks and my friends
And they go, Lizzie, I love your priorities. Disney first, work second. Oh yeah. Yeah, we gotta remember that. I think they have them on Main Street or at the Red Wagon. But I think on Main Street, right near the partner statue, they have them.
I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise.
Ooh, that low frequency rumble goes right through your body. It kind of hurts my ears. It's like a rocket sound, but it's like a very low frequency rumble. It's intense. I feel it in my brain, like my skull. So normally I don't hear that or feel that, because normally I just do single rider here. But today we decided to do the full standby line so you guys could kind of get the full experience. Like we don't get to see Hondo or any of the garage bay with the rocket parts or any of that stuff when you do single rider. But when you do the standby line that we're in now, you get to see all that cool stuff. It just takes longer to get through the line. Johnny Utah, yes. Lizzie and I went to, I think, the second or third game of the season up at Dodger Stadium. We always try to go at least a couple times a year. We still need to go one more time. We don't go as much as we'd like because Dodger Stadium has gotten so expensive. I mean, for two people to go, for just average seats, like in the reserve section, not in like the good section down near the field, for like two reserve seats to a game that is not that popular, you know, playing against a team that's not that popular, it's like around $120 for two tickets, plus $50 for parking, plus like almost $100 for food and a couple of beers. So by the time you're done at Dodger Stadium, you've spent about $300 for two people. And it is really fun and exciting, but it's just too expensive to do that too often. I think we only can manage about twice a year. And if you want the good seats, like down in the box seat area, down near the field, you're talking like anywhere from $300 to like $2,000 a seat. And that is just something I would never do. Not only is it not on my budget, but even if I had that kind of money, I wouldn't do it. It's just too much. Well, Johnny, when I lived in LA, when I was born, my family lived in LA. My parents were born in Los Angeles, and my three sisters were all born in Los Angeles, and I was born in Los Angeles. And the house that my parents had was just off Sunset Boulevard, up on a hill between Chinatown and Dodger Stadium. We could literally walk up the hill, look down at the stadium, and we could hear the games being called, day or night. We could hear the games being called. And we would often just walk to Dodger Stadium, which, you know, because we couldn't just walk straight across, we had to walk up Sunset and then up whatever it is, Academy Drive or whatever the name of that is. It was probably like a 2-mile walk. But if we could have walked the way the crows fly, without having to be on the street, just, you know, fly like a drone, it would have been like probably a quarter of a mile. So yeah, when we were children, we went to a lot of games. Plus it was so cheap back then. I remember outfield seats, left and right outfield bleachers were $2 a ticket. Box seats down near the field, like in the 5th or 6th row, were like 10 to 15, maybe $20 a ticket. And reserve seats were like $5. Yep. So back in those days when we were kids, we used to go a lot. And then when I had my business in my early 20s,
how many here?
Two.
Come on in. How many behind? 5. Hang tight.
Army behind the 5.
My buddy John and I had season tickets.
4, come on down. Would you guys like to fly today?
You want to fly? Can we be like the gunners?
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's be gunners and
All
let
right,
somebody else fly.
I got 2 gunners. I need 2 pilots. Come on up. Perfect. Here we go. You guys will be my pilots, my gunners. You guys are my engineers today. You guys are flight crew orange.
Orange.
This is for orange. Enjoy.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, my buddy John was an art director and I was a photographer and filmmaker, and we were in our 20s. We bought season tickets together, and we used to go to the games all the time. But we were up in nosebleed, and that was fine for us. We still went to the game. It was still fun. And it was so cheap. I think our season tickets for the whole year was about, this is like around 1984, 85, 86, somewhere in there. I think our season tickets for the whole year were like maybe $1,100 a piece to go to every game we wanted to go to. And I think we each bought 2 tickets. Oh, that's us.
Let me get my 2 pilots in the front, gunners, you're in the middle, and my engineers, you'll be in the back. Alrighty, my pilot, you're gonna steer us side to side, left and right. And you get the yellow button for your boosters. You're gonna steer us up and down, but fun facts, this is inverted. Pull towards you to go up, push away, go down. And you get the fun.
Yeah, I'm not a good pilot either, LP.
My gunners, we're gonna fire now and ask questions later. Click all your blinking buttons and say pew pew. And trusty engineers.
Say pew pew.
Click
She's
because
funny.
they crashing. Every time they crash, click all your buttons. Alrighty, one more moment and your flight will be ready.
Sarah's a great cast member.
We're almost there, flight crew.
Oh, I loved Vince Scully. When we'd go to the games,
Good luck to your left, everyone.
thank you. When we'd go to the games, when we were young, we would listen to Vince Scully on little handset radios while we watched the game.
A few brand new crew members and a few returning for another mission. Some Mandalorian will brief you on your mission.
Listen up, crew. Our bounties are 2 Imperial officers and a pirate. Our goal is to capture them and collect any crates they're transporting. Thanks to Hondo's intel, we know they're on Tatooine. Grogu and I will meet you there.
Okay, friends, you have your mission. Capture the bounties, and engineers, you steal their crates. Now get the move on, and know that I have complete faith in you.
For your safety, remain seated and supervise young
Bags
ones.
and backpacks on the floor.
Por favor, permanezcan sentados.
Can I be on the left, honey? All right, we got the best pilots in the galaxy. We're counting on you guys.
Your seatbelts are closest to the wall by your hips. Go ahead and quickly put those seatbelts on. Pilots, tug on the yellow tab for me. Tug, tug, tug. My gunner is going to tug on the yellow tab.
Time is money.
And my engineers, tug on the yellow tab. Of your seatbelt. Press those flashing buttons and go.
Okay, my friends, chase down those bounties. Engineers, grab crates from their ships. I can sell the crates, and we can split the profits. Go now, and rendezvous with the Mandalorian on Tatooine. Right, pilot. Made the jump to hyperspace, and good luck.
This is the ship Hondo sends. Let's see what it can do. Hondo wants crates. Practice on these. Engineers, hit the flashing button to activate your traction beam. Nice work on the tractor beam. Gunners, take out those scouts. Good work, Gunners. Enough practice. You're ready. There's our bounties. Stay hidden while I think of a plan. Grogu, don't touch those buttons. I said don't touch. New plan. We'll catch 1 bounty. They're splitting up. Chase them down. Hit the boosters. We need to know where they're headed. Left engineer, watch the home beacons.
here.
Fast.
Space sick.
Andor. Let's see what we find. Buckle up. Pitch up the light speed. The Death Star. Our bounty's trying to hide. Pilots headed to the wreckage, but be on alert. It's okay, kid. You're safe with me. They clocked us. Left pilot hit the boosters. Engineers, grab the crate with your tractor beam. Gunners, you're up. Stay on target. Watch out, you'll stall the ship. There's our bounty. Follow him. You're not gonna make it. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Open the hatch. Retrieving the bounty. Now. Time to fly back to it. We're caught in a tractor beam. We have to get out of here. Gunners, release the torpedo. Now. Good shot. Let's head out before there's any surprises. Make a jump to light speed. Mission complete. Yes, you can say hi to your new friends.
Unloading crates now. Ah, a respectable haul. To the right buyer, we can fetch a very good price.
Good work, crew. Grogu and I will hand over the pirate to the New Republic when they arrive. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Not you, Hondo. The kid.
Wow. Good job, guys.
Yeah.
I think I got seasick a little bit, or space sick. But it was fun. You guys made it fun.
This thing has seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
Woo, that was wild. We had a couple pilots that had us rocking and rolling. Just getting space or seasick there. That's fun though, with the new Mandalorian and Grogu show. It was a lot more action-y, I feel like more intense action, where before there was sort of some more floaty, kind of smooth flying sequences in the previous show. In this one, it's just like go, 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 action, 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 shoot, 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 crash, crash, all kinds of crazy stuff. Oh, Dino, I would recommend when you come, first of all, rope drop. So get to the Disneyland parking lot by 7 a.m. when they open. There's two main parking lots. Oh, look, there's Luke Skywalker. There, oh, and Princess Leia. Is that Princess Leia? Yeah, I think so. There they are. How cute, they got these little kids in tow. That's cute. I would recommend that you rope drop. So get to one of the parking lots by 7 a.m. There is the Mickey and Friends parking lot, which is a really huge one. It's a multi-story parking lot. And from there you take a tram. You have to go down an escalator, then you have to get on a tram that takes you through downtown Disney to the park. I don't like that parking lot. It takes too long to get in there and you gotta go up and up and up. I like the Toy Story parking lot, so I would recommend you go to the Toy Story parking lot, which is on Harbor Boulevard. just maybe a half a mile or a quarter of a mile down from the Disneyland entrance. And then they have buses that take you into the park. I think that's better. That's what I always do. I only go to the Mickey and Friends parking lot if I get here and the Toy Story parking lot is filled. And that only usually happens if there's a giant convention going on across the street at the Anaheim Convention Center. And then once you get here, okay, here comes some stormtroopers. Once you get here, I would recommend you rope drop. If you like classic rides, rope drop Peter Pan's Flight in Fantasyland, or rope drop Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I would recommend that you don't rope drop Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, because the line will be all the way back here from Rise of the Resistance. And you'll be like an hour wait, even if you rope drop it. So I would recommend you come back to Rise of the Resistance about 9:15 a.m. and you should just be able to walk through in 15 minutes or less. But be aware, Rise of the Resistance breaks down a lot. You just saw us in line for about 30 minutes at Rise of Resistance, and then the ride broke down and they said it was gonna be an hour wait, so we all left the queue. So that happens. Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad at the other north end, the northeast end of the park, is excellent and has a really entertaining queue, and it moves pretty quick. So I would do that. Rope drop either Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, because that line gets really long. Or if you like classic rides, the rope drop of, what's up here? Oh, I thought that was a cast member, but it wasn't. Rope drop Peter Pan. Peter Pan's Flight, it's only like a 2-minute ride, versus Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye is a much more immersive, much longer, much more exciting ride. And then Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad is kind of like in between that. It's a long ride, but it's very charming and cute in the same way that Peter Pan's Flight is. Yes, indeedy. Halloween season comes up about the 3rd week of August usually, when they do the overlay and everybody gets to enjoy all the Halloween decorations, Halloween music. And that is, if you're coming for Halloween, you've got to come at night. Nighttime is the best time for Halloween. I mean, you can come in the day and enjoy the whole day, but stay for the night. Stay till closing or near closing, like 11 o'clock. Yeah, I mean, if you love Space Mountain, you could rope drop Space Mountain or Lightning Lane it. They also have single rider. Single rider at Space Mountain is about half the wait time. So if Space Mountain's wait time is 60 minutes, if you do single rider, it'll be about 30 minutes. Now, after 11 o'clock, Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye have their single rider that opens around 11, and that is usually like 1/5 the time. So let's just say the wait is 60 minutes on Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Single rider on that ride will be about 10 to 12 minutes. On a really busy day, maybe 15 minutes for single rider. There is no single rider for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. And there's no single rider for Rise of the Resistance. But, if you want to just avoid, if you can't get to Star Wars Rise of the Resistance when the wait time is like 35 minutes or less, then that is the one ride I would buy Lightning Lane for. Because then you get called up at a certain time and you just walk right through. It's really quick. No Matterhorn for us today. Lizzie's got a sore shoulder. I got a sore back. I'm not going to do that today. I have to wait till a really hot day when we feel very fit. windy right here. This tunnel creates like a breezeway. You get a really strong, cool wind going through there, which is really nice. There's like natural air conditioning there for a few seconds. Let's see if we can do Single Rider Indiana Jones. Oops, sorry. I'm gonna stop for a bathroom break up here. We're gonna go take a look and see if they're giving out the single rider passes for Indiana Jones. They usually do after 11 a.m. So we're gonna go check that. If we can do single rider, we'll do that. Here's a happy little duck. Battery's doing good because I've been plugged in since we sat down at Tiana's Bayou Adventure, or rather Tiana's Palace. We sat down at Tiana's Palace and had beignets and coffee. So I plugged in then, I've been plugged in ever since. In fact, I could probably unplug now. We got 65% battery power, so we're in good shape. We only ever got down to 50% today. I don't know why it's not charging faster. Maybe because I got the screen brightness up so high. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. So if you can hang on to this, you wanna stand here in the shade? Okay, I'm gonna hand you guys off to Lizzie while I go make a quick bathroom break. I know. I'm gonna have to set my backpack down here. Let's see, maybe over here. I'm gonna set my backpack here. Just don't walk away from the backpack. Okay.
That's what I mean. We'll do everything we want to do here, and then we'll go over to California.
Yes, Lizzie is in control. We're just waiting for Indiana to take his quick bathroom break. Then we're going on Indiana Jones if we can get single rider. Hi, John Wayhe. Is that how you say? 1869. I'm great. It's good to be here on a Friday, and the weather's perfect. I do have a little bit of work to do when I get home, but not too much. I wish I could do small roll. That's like my favorite, but now we're too far away. Well, Indiana isn't his real name, it's his pseudonym. It's close to his real name. I don't know if he's keeping that a secret, I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna unplug the battery next. We don't need to have it in anymore.
Let's see. Oh, someone was asking what my favorite movie was. Let's see.
Disney movie or other kind of?
Probably movie. My favorite movie I ever worked on was my first one, Lion King. That was just epic. It was amazing. It's working on a new animation. I heard rumors that they were gonna do some hand drawn, but now with AI, I don't know. It doesn't seem like they would reinvest in.
Yeah, I'm back. What we did like was we just saw Toy Story 5, like I think like last Friday, a week ago. And what we did like at that, at least what I liked, is I liked that some of the scenes had a style of animation that differed from the rest of the movie. They were kind of like their dream sequences or their fantasy sequences, where they looked like they were drawn with chalk. They kind of had a chalk texture to them and very flat, not like the 3D look of the characters that you see in Toy Story. So that was really fun. I like that. I like to see, you know, the 2D style, even though I'm sure that was done by computer animation. Oh man, these guys have some really burnt calves. Look at this. Whoa, they need sunblock. Wow, Indiana Jones is only 30 minutes, so they may not give us a single rider. Maybe the ride had broken down and then reopened, and that's why the ride is the wait time is so short. Let's see if they'll give us single rider or if they will force us into the 30-minute line. Hi, do you have any single rider lanyards?
As of right now, we just tried.
Okay. They don't, so we have to wait in the line, but that's okay. They just ran out of single rider. So they must have started giving them out at 11, and they ran out of them. Why is everybody leaving? Is it broken down? Is the ride functioning normal or did it break down? Okay, thank you. I saw people leaving. Ooh, look. An authentic looking 1930s archaeological tent. So we almost got single rider, but they had just run out of single rider lanyards. So we will be in the regular line. It said 30 minutes, but I'll bet it's more like 20. Most of the, in my experience, and it's not always true, but in my experience, the standby wait times for the big attractions like Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad and Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye and Star Wars Rise of the Resistance and Smuggler's Run are usually overestimated. So if it says 30 minutes, it's usually like 20. Oh yeah, I remember those days. Boy, we're about the same age, I guess. I remember those days where people would have little transistor radios, especially my sports friends who were like on the baseball team in high school or even middle school, and they would have a little transistor radio hidden in their desk or in their jacket pocket, and they would have little headphones, and they would put like one earbud in their ear so they could follow the game during school. Now, Lizzie did not work on Beauty and the Beast because that movie started production before she was working at Disney. Oh, okay. Lizzie says, I didn't know this. Lizzie said she did work on Beauty and the Beast for the re-release when they added a song and they added a sequence to the original movie. So she worked on it on the re-release. So she did get to work on Beauty and the Beast. I didn't even know that. I don't know if they gave you a film credit for that, though. They did? Oh, okay.
How long does it take to start actually rolling?
It takes like...
Yeah, usually when I'm here by myself, like on a Wednesday or a Tuesday, or a Monday or a Friday, basically during the week, I will, whether I rope drop or come in an hour later at 9 o'clock, I will usually go to Big Thunder Mountain first, or Astro Blaster. A lot of times it'll be Big Thunder Mountain followed by Astro Blaster, or vice versa.
Yeah, and then I just go like 3 minutes.
Was the sequence you worked on called Human Again? Yeah, Lizzie says that was the sequence she worked on, Human Again. Yeah, these are low wait times for a Friday. I'm not sure why. Maybe people are like out of towners and even locals. Maybe they're all planning on coming on 4th of July weekend. Maybe they're all coming on 4th of July weekend to see the fireworks on like July 3rd or July 4th or July 5th. Yeah, Odine. Oh, do you know? A lot of us call the Matterhorn the bone cracker. It definitely challenges and tests your skeletal structure. Yeah, from what I understand, they can't really update the Matterhorn anymore to make it any smoother, although they've tried over the years with different ride vehicles, and the ride vehicles have made it a little smoother, but from what I understand, the actual track is not sitting on the ride, it's actually integrated. I mean, it's not actually sitting on the mountain, it's integrated into the steel substructure of the mountain. If you've ever seen any photos of the construction or videos of the construction of the Matterhorn, it was built with a bunch of iron girders, so it's like a skeleton frame. And from what I understand, the track was laid in to the actual frame of the mountain, and then all of the cement and all of the other features of the mountain were sprayed on and sculpted on and then painted. So they can't make the Matterhorn any smoother than the way it is, and it's not smooth, it's rough. Because a lot of the track is just not even banked. Like back in the day, they didn't know when they were designing the ride back in 1954 or 53, whenever they first started designing it, they didn't really understand about like centrifugal force and banking the track and stuff like that. So it's pretty rough because your body takes the G forces and the curves, whereas if you're like on a modern day roller coaster like the Incredicoaster over at California Adventure, the track's banked so that you're pressed into your seat downward instead of being slammed to the left and slammed to the right. Well, you, my friend, Johnny Way, are just a superhuman if you've never had any pain. Because most people, well, I don't want to say most people, but a lot of people I know are of the same opinion, same experience as me, where we just get kind of beat up on that ride. You are right, the count. 250 years is nothing in the scope of human history and the history of countries. I mean, look at England. It's been around for more than 1,000 years, I guess. France, England, Italy, they've been around so much longer as unified countries. Greece, one of the oldest countries in the world. Some of the African countries. Anything in the old world has been around forever. And America, the USA in America, is a very, very young country. It's young in terms of countries throughout the world. Wow, Hatbox, I did see on the news that there were like a swarm of tornadoes out there. Tornadoes really scare me. Tornadoes and hurricanes. Hurricanes, at least you know they're coming. You have usually a few days notice. But tornadoes seem like they just pop up out of nowhere. And that would just really be scary for me. I love this giant Mercedes truck up here. It's an old who knows? Well, this whole ride is set in the 1930s, so I'm assuming that's a 1930s Mercedes truck. Yeah, I mean, really, that is the only solution to making the Matterhorn more rider-friendly and smoother, is they would literally have to demolish the Matterhorn. But the Matterhorn is so close. I mean, it's sandwiched kind of between Fantasyland and Tomorrowland. It's kind of like right on the edge of both of those lands, kind of in the middle of everything. And then they've got all the water features around there. I think they would have to just probably shut down like all of Tomorrowland and just redo all of that, the Matterhorn and all of Tomorrowland at the same time. But yeah, the only way to improve the Matterhorn from this point in terms of ride quality is exactly what you said. They'd have to tear it down and start over. And ideally, it would be twice as big, or at least twice as tall. I don't think the footprint could be any bigger, but certainly they could make it taller. Yeah, Space Mountain, I feel, is a smooth roller coaster for me because it does have banking. You know, it does bank the track, but you kind of have to be ready for it too. You can't be, too loose. You have to be kind of holding yourself together. There it is. The Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Welcome, my friends. It is Indiana Holmes and Lizzie. Do me a favor, if you are new to the channel and you are not subscribed, please hit that like button and subscribe. It would mean so much to me. And hit that notifications button so that you don't miss any of our live streams or other videos that I post. Okay, we may get a little bit of lag here in Matterhorn or not, because I did a lot of those history videos early on when I was not yet live streaming. I was just making videos and posting them, so I might have done one on the Matterhorn. I just don't recall. I think I did not, but maybe I did. You guys can always send me an email requesting what you'd like to see a video on, like a history video or a construction video. Just send an email to Indiana Holmes, H-O-L-M-E-S. So Indiana Holmes at iCloud.com. And in the subject line, just put Indiana Disney, and then I'll know to read that, because I get tons of spam email, tons of junk mail. But if I see something that has a subject line of Indiana Disney, I'll know it's from you guys in the chat. At the very beginning in 1955, I think Disneyland was closed at least 1 or 2 days a week. I don't know the exact schedule. I used to know these things. I mean, I've read about it, but I forget that one. I don't have the answer to that. That's a good question to Google.
I say, come on for it, brother.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. Welcome to the channel. That is right. Redhead is dropping some knowledge on us. That is correct. There was a giant hill, not quite a mountain, but a very large hill of dirt that had been dug out of the ground to make the rivers of America. And for a while this hill existed, like around where the Matterhorn was, or is. And they used to have picnic tables on the very top. But you'd have to climb all the way up to the top of the hill on a little pathway to get to the top for the picnic tables. But from what I've read, nobody used to go up there hardly, except for a few cast members. And then one day, a gardener went up there, and he discovered that somebody, likely a cast member, had been growing marijuana plants on top of Holiday Hill. So after that, they decided they had to do something different with it.
Well, my friends, your moment is drawing near. Already I am envious of the wonders that await you.
Good afternoon, Christopher Laugh. Lisa C., I think this will probably be our last ride of the day, because Lizzie has to get back home. She has a lot of design work she has to do, because she should have been doing it this morning, but she decided to come to Disneyland to see Pirates of the Caribbean's new makeover. So we need to get home so she can get her work done.
Many visitors are claiming loved ones have disappeared inside. Could it be they looked into the eyes of the idol? The reports reach Indiana Jones, who returns to the site of his great discovery. Our newsreel camera follows Dr. Jones as he enters the temple. 1 week later, and still no Indiana Jones. Could Jones himself have locked eyes with the idol? Or will he solve the riddle of the lost tourists? When and if he does, Eye on the Globe will be there.
Thank you for the information and clarifications. Redlands Redhead, appreciate that.
Welcome, my friends, to the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I, Sala, shall now give you counsel to safeguard your miraculous journey. Here in your transportation devices are ingenious pouches for safekeeping all earthly treasures when the journey becomes bumpy. And to keep you safe and sound, here are special belts attached into the seats. Simply pull it from the right, inserting it into the left, like so. You see the excellence of this invention? Your off-road journey is high-speed and turbulent, going over rough and rugged terrain, and then suddenly you are turning sharply and dropping suddenly. It is unlike anything you have ever experienced, I assure you. Now, my friends, one final word of advice. Once you have entered the Chamber of Destiny,
We're moving through the line pretty quickly, even though we're in standby line. This is seems very short. I don't think it's going to hit 30 minutes. I think we'll be through in maybe, I don't know what time we started on this, but it seems like we're going to be through the line in 20 minutes or less. It does slow down a bit here, though.
greetings, my friends. This is Sala.
Redlands Redhead, how are you feeling? I know when I met you, you were recovering from something. I hope you're feeling better.
This is very important. For your safety, you must remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Make sure you keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport. Watch your children. And remember, no matter what, do not gaze into the eyes of the idol. Now, Sala wishes you a most wonderful and successful expedition.
Saludos.
para chi sollecita lo servizio. Noi scopriamo siempre la riesca respetata con el cinturón de seguridad y la libertad y que mantengan manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Vigilen a sus vidas y pase, no miren al título a los
Weekend plans. Yeah, there's so many things to do. Tomorrow morning I have a meeting with my American Legion post. I'm a member of the American Legion Sons group because I didn't serve in the military, but my father did, so I'm one of the sons. And we also have a motorcycle riding group. So we have a meeting at 9:30 in the morning to plan future events where we raise money for charity, mostly for veterans and children in need. So we'll be doing that tomorrow morning, and then we might do a little ride afterwards. So I'll be riding my motorcycle over there. And then Sunday, I'll be back here with Lizzie at Disneyland. We'll be rope dropping again, so please join us. Saturday night is another Indiana Fever game, so I'll be watching that with Lizzie Saturday night, late afternoon. Absolutely. Our veterans are not treated with enough respect or enough support from the government. So anything we can do for veterans, we try to do. I belong to the Elks Lodge and the American Legion, and both of those organizations raise money for veterans and children. Two. I'm gonna need your help putting the bag in, putting my backpack in the bag. It's hard to do one-handed.
I just want to put my ears in the backpack so I don't lose them.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. All right, I will not be talking or responding to the chat once we are on the vehicle, once we're in the Jeep.
Seatbelt buckle right to left, there's a main seated. Right to left, folks. All right, guys, arms up. Row 1 guys, pull on the yellow tab on your left, folks. Yellow tab, yellow tab. Row 2 guys, pull on the yellow tab on your left, folks. Yellow tab. Row 3, pull on the yellow tab.
Lizzie's way over there.
You seek the future. I believe in the curtain of time. It is your destiny.
Only way out. No.
too much for the folks of you. We'll be happy to assist you with strollers. But please, stay seated until your transport comes to a complete stop.
Woo, we survived! We survived another ride through the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. It's always good to survive. This way out! Pretty good. The line wasn't too long. We got through pretty quick. The ride didn't break down, which is always good. Getting our steps in today. Going up and down. It's really a pretty light day, at least so far. Look at this queue. Standby queue is moving through really quickly, just like it did for us. This is the single rider line here.
That's really pretty fun.
Hello, Eric Bird. Hello, Eric and Ann. Good to see you guys. Welcome. Hope you're having a beautiful Friday. You're so welcome, Odino. Happy Friday, Laura Boo.
But then I was online and my reminder got down so good. I
Hello, Wizard Tyler. Oh, that was awesome. It's great when you can get through the line quickly. Today's been a nice day temperature-wise. It's only 75 degrees now. I think when we started the day it was 66. Currently 75. It might get warmer by 2 o'clock, but probably only a couple degrees. So we're kind of lucky. We've got some good late spring weather as opposed to hot July summer weather, which will be coming our way. We'll be live streaming in the evening at least once a week, maybe even twice a week once we get into the hot summer months. And I'll still be doing my morning rope drop live streams as well.
Those are two common terms. You're confusing me.
Oh yeah, Tunnel to Towers is a really great, is a really great charity, which is so supportive of our veterans and others. They do a lot. I love Habitat for Humanity as well. Habitat for Humanity has built so many homes. I don't know what the number is now, but it must be in the thousands or tens of thousands many of which, if not most, go to veterans and their families, and also people who are in need of a home and have a lower income. I know, that's the thing, you know, our soldiers, for the most part, at least in my lifetime and in my father's lifetime, were very young. My dad was 18 when he went into the Navy during World War II, and his brothers, who are all older than him, they all went into the Navy as well, and they served their time in the South Pacific in some really incredibly intensely hot temperatures and in some very serious battles, 4 years of it. But they were all very young, and then I remember during the Vietnam War, I was too young for that, to serve in that. I was like in middle school and then high school, and then by the time I graduated at 18, they had done away with the draft, the selective service, and the Vietnam War was over. But I've had many friends that were older than me and neighbors who served in Vietnam, and they all went in when they were 18, 19. It's like we don't have to agree with the politicians or the war, but we should still support, in my opinion, okay, that's just my opinion, we should still support the veterans because they're helping, they're fighting for our freedom in most cases, or at least they're supporting us, so we should support them. Oh yeah, I would love to see some politicians really take a stand and solve homelessness. We definitely have enough money to do that, but unfortunately, you know, we spend money on other things. Oh look, it's Alice and the Mad Hatter. How cute is this? Let's go look at Alice and the Mad Hatter. Excuse me. There's Alice. Well, she has great hair. I'm sure it's a wig. Let's look at the Mad Hatter. Oh, look at that hat. That is a great hat.
Hello, Nee!
Howdy!
Oh, Stitch! And today is 626.
626.
So, your impression of Stitch. That was good! Everyone say, congratulations, Zola!
Hey, Johnny Wahey, next time you talk to your son, tell him everybody here on the Indiana Holmes channel, everybody in the chat and at Disneyland are thinking of him and thank him for us, for his service. Hello, Letitia. You know we got to stop over here at my favorite store over here, the Castle Brothers shop, to see if they have any new button-down shirts. Although I know the next shirt I'm getting that Woody shirt from that online store that we just looked at. I bookmarked it, and LP Rodriguez was kind enough to give me the money to buy it, so I will be buying that today. Okay, so it looks like we still have the same shirts we had before. Nothing new, but you know, in honor of Stitch, they did make a special Stitch shirt. Haha, that's a great one. I like that expression. Huh. It's a very expressive character. I love this Winnie the Pooh shirt, but I am just never going to wear a tank shirt out in public. I think the last time I wore a tank shirt in public was probably in my early 20s when I was in shape and had muscles from all the windsurfing that I used to do. Disney Grands, thank them. Thank your sons for their service on our behalf. Let them know that we're thinking of them. And the fact that they're in the Air Force means that they must be a couple of super intelligent, oh yeah, we gotta get pickles, that's right. For, here they are right here, pickles. We gotta get a pickle for our, yeah, we just need one big pickle. Oh, they're over there. You go pick one out.
Yes. And then you get people right.
Oh, and then you pay him, okay. So you gotta go around. Yeah, we forgot, we have to get a pickle. Good thing Lizzie remembered. My brother-in-law, who Lizzie's gonna see his wife, Lizzie's sister, tomorrow, he requested a Disney pickle.
Just one pickle. Just the one pickle. It'll be $5.60.
Let's see. I could probably do cashier real quickly. Here, can you get it out? Should be able to do a 5 and a 1 yen. Super, thank you, Brian. You don't have a little bag for that, do you? Okay, that's right. You stick it in your backpack or something? Just hang on to it or something?
I remember that.
Yes. Oh, it's a good thing you remembered. Yeah, our brother-in-law, Dan, Lizzie's sister's husband, made an interesting request. He said, hey, next time you go to Disneyland, please bring me a pickle back. I'm like, okay. So we just got him a big old Disney pickle. I think he remembers that because the last time he was at Disneyland with us, he bought a pickle. It is a pickle. All right, my friends, this is going to be the end of our live stream because Lizzie has to get back home and do a bunch of design work for the ad agency that she works for. And so before we go, I want to say thank you to all the moderators that helped us, that are here today, and even those that are not here today. I want to start off by thanking our newest moderator and super supporter, LP Rodriguez. Thank you, LP, for volunteering to be a moderator, for helping us today, and for always being on our live streams. And thank you so much for the $49.99 super thanks, for which I am going to use to buy that nifty Woody shirt as soon as I get home. Also, I want to thank Manny Uncanny for being here and dropping knowledge on us. Stephen Kenyon, the ever-faithful Stephen Kenyon, who is so good at everything a moderator needs to do. Thank you, Krista Hackley. Thank you, Paul's Epic Adventures. Especially thank you for starting, well, Stephen Kenyon started a Discord for the moderators, and now Paul has started another, I guess, online forum chat for us. And he's going to send out information to me on that. But thank you, Paul, for always posting ride times, too. That helps, wait times. Hi, how are ya?
Happy 626 day!
Happy 626! Let's put you all on camera here, if that's okay. Oh, wow, look at that. Let's look. Oh, that's so cool.
Thank you.
That's really cool.
It was a group effort, but we got there.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
We have 4 hours.
I don't know if you could see them because I have the thank you screen up, but that was a whole family that wanted to say hi. Thank you, Tom This Time. Thank you, Andy Radu. Thank you, Oh My Gosh, it's Judy. Thank you, Rachel Castro. Thank you, Disney cast crew member Monique. Thank you, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting. Thank you, Tiffany Johnson. Thank you, Checkers. Thank you, Jacob Herring. Thank you, Omar Octavio Altamirano Loza. Thank you, Heather D. Smith. And I think I said Checkers, maybe not, but thank you, Checkers. Okay, let's see if I can get back here. There we are. Okay, I don't know if you guys could see that family that said hi. It was a whole family, like a mom and dad, a grandma, I think, a bunch of kids. But they were waiting to my right to say hi, and so I turned the camera and said hi to them. But they may have been blocked from the thank you screen. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me this early Sunday morning. It's Indiana Holmes, Holmes.
You guys had the Indiana Joneses here yesterday.
We were just on Indiana Jones.
It's a bunch of the Joneses.
Bunch of the Jones
and some James.
Some Dr. Jones and Dr. Janes. You have a good day, my friend. So, yeah, Lizzie's got work to do. And maybe I will start on my chore of trying to start to winnow down the things I no longer wear that are in my closet. I ended up with 3 bags of clothing that I'm going to donate that are sitting in the back of my truck right now. So I think when I get through with my closet, there may be another 2 or 3 bags of clothing that I need, and shoes that I need to donate, because it's just getting too tight in there to get stuff out. And there's a lot of stuff I don't wear anymore because they were like extra large shirts, and now I'm kind of a large shirt instead of an extra large. All right, my friends, trying to find Lizzie. Thank you for joining us. It's been a fun Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon, or Friday. Yeah, usually Lizzie was with me on Sunday, so I got confused. Thank you for joining us this Friday. Lizzie and I will be back here on Sunday. If you want to join us for a rope drop, we'll see you on Sunday. Love to you all. Bye-bye.